Good afternoon, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Monte Carlo. Today, 1 p.m., right here in 4 or 5 minutes, the first round of the 2025 Backgammon World Championship. The room is packed. It's exciting. It's intense. They're all ready to go. And this year, kind of reverting back to the way the World Championship might have been years ago. It's a single elimination tournament. So lose one and you're out as far as winning the World Championship goes. And that's what's even more dramatic today. I mean, every match is like an elimination match. And, we got a couple of first-round pairings that are just stunning. It's great for us from a, viewer, for the viewers and for the commentators and everyone. Some great matches, some great pairings. But for the players, two great players are going to leave the streams today with having lost the chance to win the World Championship. Now, here on Stream 2, we have two-time world champion Jorgen Grandstedt playing Ryan Rebello from Canada. And then on the over on Stream 1, two-time world champion Akiko Yazawa playing Oliver Squire from the UK. So just some tremendous pairings, and again, two of those four people will be out of the contention for the World Championship come in the next 2 or 3 hours. So
Hang on 1 second.
Sure.
what? The boards, yeah. No, the table, no.
Don't start yet.
I'm starting.
There are 20 tables in there, but we'll replace it. Make sure you don't hit the cables.
This first round set up.
Yeah.
Ryan
Jorgen
against
and Akiko versus Oliver Squire.
Bingo. Oh, this is better.
Yeah.
Quality wise.
So anyway,
Give your best.
yeah. So
Good match.
what? What was your fault?
What is it you need? I need.
Oh, yeah, no, Gokhan, no. I'm sorry. We're playing. It's a bunch of crazy activity going on right now. And okay, so Ryan and Jorgen. Ryan in the red shirt on the left, top of the board playing the black checkers. Jorgen on the right, bottom of the board playing the white checkers. Has a 4 prime. Okay, 5-4. Huh? Okay. It'll settle down here in a few minutes, people, so that... Hey, Jesper. Okay, jailbreak. Jorgen tries to escape that checker. 6-5, misses. Okay, now Jorgen, he's well ahead in the race. He's likely to clear that checker, so he's contemplating a cube here. And again, as y'all notice, these are 17-point matches, so they're the long haul. And you're not going to win it on the first game. You probably aren't going to lose it on the first game. You just have to exercise the necessary discipline to now again, Ryan has that forward anchor, but he lets it go. Now, as all of y'all know, I like to do these commentaries, stream commentaries, on an interactive basis. So I have a laptop, iPad here in front of me. I can read the chat line. So if you have any questions, comments, critiques, whatever, just feel free to write them in there, and I'll respond as appropriate. Okay. Okay. What? Oliver, I can't. I'm doing this. Okay. You know, it's one of the hazards that I'll laugh a little bit. Tar and I are so well known, and, you know, by virtue of all our streaming and this, that, and the other, I mean, everybody and his brother comes to us. Bill, can you do this for me? Can you help me with this? Can you do that? And I'm like, hey, it's not our tournament. We are only doing streaming and commentary. You know, I'm sorry. If you've got a tournament question, you got to go to Arda or Gokhan or all of his staff. So anyway, it's incredibly hectic at the moment. So. Go. Okay, 6-5. He can escape that checker. He could hit 2 with playing from the midpoint. He could hit on the 7 and continue on to a hit on the 2. Just clears it. Okay, Ryan contemplating the 5-point or the anchor. I like this 18-point because of the threat he's under by Hey, Jonathan. Seems they, hey, Carl, 6'5", New Oregon, or he's contemplating the cube here, but well advanced. Did you find him? Tara. Tara. When it settles down, if it does, try to get that table replaced. Stokon stole it. I don't know how they have having to set up an incredible number of new tables at the very start, and it's just a circus right now. So it's okay. So he did get the double in. Ryan took it. (5-1). It's going to be difficult for Ryan to win this, but very, very limited gammon potential. So he doesn't have to worry about that. Okay, so he only has just anything other than a 6-1, and he's walking this one home. Has to wait a roll to get that. Let me do one thing real quick. I'll be right there. Okay, I'm sorry. They had they had stolen some of our cables that we were using to protect our cables, and we're trying to get those replaced. And anyway, yeah, I guess I missed a little there. Must have been he rolled the 6-1 and got a hit, I presume. Okay, so 2-1 Ryan, 4-1 from and it's kind of interesting, the Jorgen and Ryan actually played yesterday afternoon about the same time in the Super Jackpot. And that went DMP. I think Ryan won, but so they weren't terribly excited. They both have a great deal of respect for each other's game. So they weren't really excited about seeing the same name again, but such is a random draw. Set of sixes. So he's obviously probably 7-point and 2-point. Could run. Yeah, Ryan, that's what I thought. It was like 11-9 or something like that. But it was a very good, long, close match, hard fought. And now they're at it again. Well, there's good news and bad news here. All he can do is go to the 5, hit, and go to the 20 from his perspective. Three and hit, so got a little hitting exchange. Not atypical in an early game. He's not confident that's what he wants to do. Can safely come out. So now Ryan would like to hit that checker on the 9-point. Can't. So he's going to have to button up an anchor and start some construction work on his home board. But Jorgen has a considerable racing lead here. 2-1s, nice. Leaves the blot on the 9 with Ryan having 2 blots in his home board over there. 3-4 makes them both. Now, Jorgen would like to make the 4-point or make the 9-point. 4-point it is, but he still has to leave that shot. And there aren't 2 blots in Ryan's home board any longer, inviting him to come that way. So, tough decision. I got to think he's going to make the 4-point. He does. Now, Ryan, if he does hit that checker, that's great for him, but he also gives up the anchor in doing so. So now Jorgen's going to look at this. Again, he's got a pretty substantial lead. A little bit of difficulty in clearing the 16-point. Okay, so what are we, what's he got? 66, 74, 83, 32, 115 for Wyatt. Ryan takes it. I didn't finish the count, but it's a little tricky clearing those two. Now, this is more and more interesting. I think he's going to clear one of the guys on the back, duping the 5, so let's think he plays to 10 and 4. Or he could bring them both over and risk Ryan rolling a 6. And if he were to do that, then there's 6 1s and 6 2s in the cups, which could provide a double shot. But that's a very valid consideration. Here we go. Says Ryan, roll a 6 or die. My first reaction, Jesper, was 16-10-9-4 as well. And that way you dupe that 4 over there, the remaining checker. But there's some merit in bringing them both down. Now that's I don't like that so much. Sure, there's no shots this time, but on the next roll, Ryan's going to have a better board, and you're going to have the same problem trying to clear. But so I don't know. I think I play 16-10-9-4, but Sandra from Berlin, welcome to all of our viewers. And we have this great pairing here, and then also a great pairing over on Stream 1. Akiko and Oliver Squire. These are, I mean, that was a tough decision, and that's the lovely thing about backgammon. You're faced with these kinds of decisions repeatedly. Now here again, now Ryan's going to have an even better board come next roll when Jorgen's got to probably either break his prime or somehow try to clear those 2 back checkers, or at least one of them. Well, he can sustain one more roll. I don't think you want to clear or break the prime. I'm sorry. That's always my favorite solution, Jesper. Just roll boxes, and he would even take nickels. But for that matter, he'd take 3s. He's not proud, but I'm a little surprised that you break the 5 point or the 5 prime. I'm sorry. I would just go to the ace, but yeah, make it. This roll could be difficult for Ryan, but he keeps rolling small. Now he has a nice uninviting best 5 point board on the other side. This time Jorgen has no choice but to clear the 8. How much is the cost of registration? You would ask me that. I think it's I don't know off the top of my head. I think it actually it's like 1,800 euros, the entry and the registration, I believe. Yeah, 1,800 euros. That's what I thought. Okay, so Jorgen still a little bit of dangerous terrain to negotiate here. One might consider it a minefield of sorts. But there's that set of nickels. He's been hoping for a large set. He gets the large set, so he probably feels that is only justified after the 6-1 on the last game. 2-3, take them both in. So ideally, and of course we thought the same last game, but ideally he should be able to just bring this home, and that's about the time he rolls double 6s and leaves a shot. So it's only double 5s. So let's take, what are we going to do? This is an interesting 2 and 3 and take one off, or could he get super greedy and rip 4? I don't know. I think the gammons are so unlikely, it's probably not worth doing it. GL Harvey is in the house. Okay. There's 4 bad numbers. That's not one of them. Okay. Three, two. Now, no 5-2 or 6-2 for Jorgen, and he'll be fine. 5-3. So, Ryan's just going to go ahead and depart Dodge, and we'll be at 3-2, Jorgen. Okay. I don't know if there's any way here. Still with 10 checkers. Jorgen with, yeah, so it doesn't work. That's it. 3-2, Jorgen. Excuse me. One thing about these types of tournaments and all, I mean, at this hour, first round, every player is playing. So, Justin Knowles, working on stream 1 over there, has a young lady from Australia named Hannah something or another. I'll look that up. She's a kind of a chess grandmaster type. Does a lot of streaming and podcasting and all of that sort of stuff. And they brought her down here for hopefully a little cross-pollination of the 2 games. And she's sitting in for the moment with Justin on stream 1. Phil had a follow-up doctor's appointment this afternoon. So I'm with everyone playing. I'm without a guest, but maybe if someone concludes a match in short order, I might attract someone in a bit. Now there's Hannah Sace. That's correct. That's correct, Jesper. Very good. Thank you. But apparently she's had a huge following on her YouTube channel or whatever platforms she's working on. And again, apparently the new COO of Galaxy, Nick Barton, came from chess.com. A lot of broadcast and marketing and promotional experience over there. He's vice president of business development, I believe. So he has a lot of contacts in that world, and is trying to bring backgammon forward in those regards. Ooh, pardon me. So that's great. I mean, we've got some great stories going in the Backgammon World through this World Championship week, and 5-2. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Probably, I guess, well, he could clear the 8, but that's fairly ugly. Other than that, he's going to have to leave a shot somewhere. He's going to clear the 8. Well, he doesn't like it. We know that. But may be the least of all evils here. He says, hurry up. And yeah, they're working on those thumbnails, we call them. Very lift. There were a number of Super Jackpot and high roller matches. So they'll get caught up with the archival process and getting those icons on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. But they were high roller matches and Super Jackpot matches, and some incredible matches, I'm telling you. Akiko and who did she play? I forget. Who did Bill Phipps and Moazed, I think, was just one of the most incredible matches that you've seen. No, it was ZZ and Phipps. And ZZ had the most miraculous win at the end that was stunning. And I'm sure Bill Phipps was stunned. So... Okay. Now, does he make the bar 5 prime with 3 behind it? Hopefully, he leaves the 162636 from the bar, but probably beats lifting that slot as far as I'm concerned. What's that? 2 double 2s. Okay. Yeah, there's a really strong U.S. contingent. You know, it's interesting because as I am wont to do, Bill's always kind of scouting for the next matches. And so it's kind of interesting. I noticed potential second round matches. And of course, this would require both players to win to get there, but there is a potential second round match between Mochi and Michi. That would be exciting. There's also a potential second round match right now. Petco and Bill Phipps are playing, 2 great American players. The winner of that will potentially face Kazuki in the second round. So some incredible pairings, and as we say, every match in a single elimination format is an elimination match. So wow. I mean, as you can see, think of and I don't recall Mochi and Michi's initial opponents. I don't think they had super strong opponents, but they meet each other potentially in the second round. Look at Petco and Phipps. They draw each other in the first round. You know, 2 super strong players, and the likelihood that the winner then follows up with Kazuki. So what a draw, huh? But such is backgammon. Okay, Grandstadt got those 3 checkers stuck behind a broken 6 prime. 4-2, he can clear it, or he could do this sort of thing. He's going to try to apparently retard Jorgen's escape, and he does, but you know, he's not too scared of Jorgen's board over here, only being a crunched 4-point board. So the little bit of potential trouble for Ryan to clear the 9-point now. certainly isn't fatal, nor necessarily threatening that much. 3-1, it's even less so now. And he doesn't even have any difficulty clearance, so Jorgen's got to get the spare going anyway. If he can, he can't. Okay, so that's this, and most every likelihood it's just going to be a single game for 2 points. Oh, is that right? Potentially the winner of this match, Jonathan says, plays Chris Trencher, and oh, again, that could be a dynamite second round pairing as well. So we're going to have a number of great pairings to choose from, and it gets a little tricky to get, you know, our best matches and our fairest exposure to the greatest number of players, the greatest number of elite players. You know, I heard a funny one, Jonathan, yesterday. Jimmy DeRosier was talking about, we were talking about your tournament in the Kempton Hotel and being next to the Porsche Experience and what have you. And Jimmy said, yeah, that really looks good. We were thinking about going to Atlanta. He said, but, you know, my trip to Atlanta just got $900 more expensive because I would have to go over there and hit that test track with one of those Porsches. So there's good news and bad news. He was teasing, of course, and I think they fully intend to attend. So, anyway, Jorgen trying to decide what he does with his 2-1. Well, there's always the freak sequence of getting BG'd. He'd like to stay for the potential of a shot, although he doesn't have much of a home board to work with. But he also doesn't want to, you know, to give him the incredible super anti-joker sequence that might hurt him significantly. Okay, so he kind of splits the baby a bit here, and as it were, he would have gotten a shot, but he eliminated the potential of the super freak rare BG. Okay, so that saves that. 4-3 Ryan. Okay, 5-1 down and split. 6-5 run. Set of threes, 2 points. Nice little opening sequence for the two of them here. 6-4. Now you can run again, or you can make the deuce point on top of interesting. You see the advantages. If he runs, he's well ahead. If he doesn't get hit. He makes the 2-point. He puts Jorgen in the air and takes a half a roll out of his hand, which maybe facilitates his escape on the next roll. Yeah, so he's gonna. I think this might be my my option. Ryan's considering both. Again, these elite players such as this are not afraid to invest the necessary time to thoroughly evaluate these critical junctures. Now you can see Ryan will typically play quite fast, and you can already see that illustrated in the bank times. Ryan's used less than a minute, while Jorgen's used 6 minutes in these early 3 or 4 games. Nice 5-4 anchors. So now he's got the forward anchor and a better board. Oh, but Ryan cures that. Now it's advantage Ryan. Now he's going to slot the bar in the 4, I suspect. But no, he's going to bring 2 down. Fair enough. Okay, he's got to bring 4 down. That's all he can do. Got to developing pretty good racing advantage here. 6-1. Gonna slot the deuce. He can play 6-5 to keep the maximum number of builders in play. 4 builders, and that's what he does. Any other one, he would have stacked, you know, 2 of the 3 checkers in the outfield. So yeah, Wilkinson and young Ollie are certainly in the in the hunt. Sebastian, who's a good friend of mine, he had a just brutal bad loss in the Super Jack. Or not really a bad loss. He just got, you know, played the pavement to the steamroller last night to Alvaro Savio from Brazil in the Super Jackpot. I think Savio had a plus 8.8 or something like that luck factor. It was just obscene. Okay, looks like Ryan cashed that. Going to take a little bit of a break.
What did you want it to do?
No, you don't hear it.
Right, I normally have this.
Sometimes you have some traction or.
Normally I have no sound on. Did you want sound settings?
Is it loud or is it not disturbing?
It's gonna beep, 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 beep all the time.
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
No problem. Okay, you're on break?
What's the score? He won 2 points, right? No, 1 point. I don't think he scored points. We find out.
Looking over at the Stream 1 commentary station there, Akiko is leading Oliver Squire 5-2 in that match. Okay. So again, what just to bring y'all up to speed here, at this 1 o'clock, we have this first round of matches. And then at 4:30 today, we'll have a second round of matches. Look at there, Lena Silene, my good friend, former Texas Backgammon Championships Intermediate champion, is transcribing apparently, and Ryan's at 0.95 and Jorgen's at 2.43. That's pretty formidable. Okay, so as I was going to say, these started at 1. The second round match is at 4:30. And then that'll be it for the day, because we have a dinner break. Then we have a gala dinner tonight. And then we have a Calcutta after that. So there'll be no play tonight, period. And we will start again tomorrow at 1 p.m. Third round of the championship division. So 1, 4:30, and 10 tomorrow. Friday. 1, 4:30, and 10 Saturday. And then all of the finals are at 3 on Sunday. So a lot of backgammon ahead of us here. Who won the Super? Andreas Grosch of Germany beat defending world champion Johann Moised in the final of these. No, that was the final of the high roller. The super jackpot is not yet completed. So there's several. I think it's almost down to 6. But Andreas Gross beat Moised in the high roller, which was a pretty nice payday. Mr. Roland Saline is actually doing the transcription according to Lena, so thanks to both. Okay, I think I saw Ryan go back in the house. That's right, and that caused some delays. Andreas is supposed to play a Kiko, but Andreas couldn't play that that match unless they played it this morning sometime that I wasn't aware of. But several people, Ziska, had he won the super jackpot, no, had he won the high roller semifinal, he could have been in a similar position to Grosch in being advanced in super jackpot and the high roller. Okay, so Ryan took a walkabout and is back. Jorgen started a walkabout later and has not yet returned. So, Ryan's going to leave again. I get tickled. We're going to have to break these players in. Several of them, they think these are, how shall we say, swinging doors that automatically close, and they're not. So, well, here comes Jorgen again. So Ryan was gone, and then Jorgen was gone, and Ryan was back, and now Ryan left again, and now Jorgen's back, and Ryan's gone. So kind of interesting. A number of these players have the personality and demeanor that they just can't sit still. So if if there's at least breaking the action or this, that, and the other, They are gone. Nick, close that door. So, anyway. Okay, so they are have re-entered the arena as it is, and we're ready. Ace is a nice number. Hits that exiting checker. 2-1 by Jorgen. It'll be interesting here. You can make the 24 point. You can step up to the 23 point and hopefully develop an even further advanced anchor at some point soon. 5-2 makes the 8 point and splits the back. Okay, Jorgen wants to make a point and or anchor. Anchoring is pretty significant. Okay, that 5-1, Ryan 13-8 was pretty obvious, and then what's the ace? The ace was to the 4 or to the 21 point, which you typically those two guys, if you in the back, if you've already split them, you don't want them two apart because then they're vulnerable to double fives. Okay. Jorgen's going to try to get something going by sliding on the 5. He is missed. It'll be interesting. Who's that lone marcher says he'll bet it'd be Grandstedt? Well, Ryan won the match between these two yesterday in the Super Jackpot. Okay. Spot 2. Now Ryan gonna count it. Obviously, he's a bit ahead, and he's escaped his rear checkers. So, just a matter of what the count is here. Not enough. Might be now. Nice 6-4. Jorgen. Set of 2s, so that makes the 4 point. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's a nice roll. Not the best of rolls. Jorgen wants to stay on that midpoint and be a nuisance to nuisance or annoyance to Ryan trying to clear those two back checkers or two midpoint checkers. Again, counting, let's see, 66, 92, 103, 105 for black. 105 for black. We've got 44, 40, 88, 114 for white, so 9 pips. Yeah, it is, and I'll point that out to Tara. She's got an extra D in there. Yes, and that is the Simon Bargett. The British Simon Bargett. Were he French, he'd be Simon Barguet. But anyway, Ryan got that in. I think he's talking about Grandstadt, Jesper. It's I don't think it has that first D she has in the spelling there. Okay. This is a fairly common awkward position in that, if Jorgen leaves too early while Ryan has all of those spares like that, he would have pointed on the 3-point, and then Jorgen would be looking at the potential of a limited number of gammon potentials. Got to go this time. No decision to be made. Ryan still has lots of builders. Okay, so now does he pick and pass? Or does he give him the 1-6? He's going to pick and pass. Probably prudent here. 1-4. Okay, so this is just going to be a fairly straightforward single game for 2 points, it appears. So, excuse me, I've been fighting off a little bit of a cold over here, but Ryan should just bring this one home for 2 points. Be 7-3, 7-3 Ryan. Still 5-2 Akiko across the way. Mark Danberg, wow, finally awake on the West Coast. Huh? Okay, Ryan doesn't roll a series of double deuces or ace deuces, and he does it. Rolls in a double four. While they're resetting, I'm going to whisper something in Tara's ear here. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Next game here, 6-3, 7-3 Ryan. It's 1. 3-1 makes the 5. Now, Jorgen wants to make that bar point. Does. Can hit too. Probably preferable. He wants it, but he doesn't want it that bad. Badly. Okay. Spelling corrected. We try to be a full service organization here, so you don't get questions, comments, critiques, suggestions, anything and everything. If it's your birthday and you want us to wish you happy birthday, let us know. I follow the chat pretty closely here. E5. Jason Einhorn. Well, there's a ton of people from New York City here. I should have chartered a flight, Jason. All y'all come together. Yes, it's where is it? Some Draw Boss. So you can go to well, probably below in the description under this stream is likely a link. Or you can go, there's various links given on Backgammon Galaxy or Facebook page or Backgammon World Championship Facebook page. And again, as we were talking about earlier, this is a single elimination tournament this year. So every match is an elimination match as it relates to the opportunity to win the World Championship. In prior years, it's been double elimination. Some tournaments are Swiss with 3 or 4 lives and what have you. This is pure single elimination. So, in stream 1, either Akiko or Oliver will be out of contention for the championship after this round. And certainly here on stream 2, either Ryan or Jorgen will be out of contention after this round. Jorgen is the only, in the Monte Carlo era, only 3-time world champion. So he wants to keep his chances for a 4th alive. Needs to it's super intense. Every match is like we say, an elimination match, kind of like a, the NFL playoffs or whatever. It's a one and done. Okay, Jorgen's going to try to trailing and in good position, Ryan with 5 checkers back. Jorgen's going to try to capitalize on this fairly volatile position, but certainly way up in the race, and down 7-3 in this race to the match length of 17. Lets it go. I think he recognized certainly not only some gammon potential, but fairly limited win potential. There's still a consolation bracket, and then they have what's called a redemption tournament you can enter once the redemption, your redemption loss or consolation loss occurs. And then on Sunday they have a last chance. So there's multiple losses in that regard. But as far as winning the world championship, claiming the title, it's a single elimination. All of y'all would have enjoyed it. And perhaps you've seen some of the posted pictures, and some of the people know these young ladies. There's 2 really talented players and personable young girls from the States that are just having a blast here, and they're kind of the queens of the ball in a sense. Akiko, I think, posted something calling them the princesses of backgammon. But Hannah DeRosier from Lake Charles, Louisiana, and Olivia, I think it's Ipton from New York City. Olivia's 15, Hannah's 13, and they've been having a great time and playing little matches with all the top players. They have a bucket list of the players they want to play with, and they've really kind of befriended in certain regards. So maybe it's kind of a little young girl crush on ZZ, and they're on him all the time. Well, after ZZ lost to David Wells in the Super Jackpot last night, I think he had some little agreement with the girls. So after that match, and I don't know how Michi got included in this, and then David Wells joined in this, but ZZ, Michi, and David Wells all got to have their fingernails painted by the girls. So that was pretty funny. So I'm sure there's plenty of pictures and videos are going to be floating around of Michi, David Wells, and ZZ having their nails painted, and the end result of having their nails painted. Yes, Jason David Wells is having a great tournament. Beat Victor yesterday in the Super Jackpot. Sitting here looking at Mochi and Garces just started playing not that long ago. They're just a little bit over here to my left. So so anyway, Jorgen's trying to he can make this play and provide a 6th prime, and seduce Ryan into maybe having to leave a shot or something. I'd be surprised if he ended up playing with that. Ryan just has too much ammo. Now, someone earlier was talking about a great showing by American contingent and talking about David Wells having a great tournament, which is certainly the case. One that really put on a show a couple of nights ago we had Mochi and Dana Nazarian on stream 1, and Nazarian beat him like, forget which, 11-2, I guess it was, or something like that. Mochi played 2.3, but he's going to have to do better than that when Dana played 1.3. So I think it was 1.33 Dana Nazarian put up on Mochi the other night. So, I mean, it's like I was talking with my good buddy in Houston, Ian Terry, the day after that. And, you know, looking at all the UBC results and then all these matches we've had here, you know, just repeated matches in the 2s and a few in the 1s and certainly many in the 3s. Ian was laughing. He said, you know, 4X, like playing in the 4s, even the low 4s. He said 4X just doesn't cut it anymore. You know, it's just with the bots and the study that everyone does and the, you know, playing great players online and live all the time from around the world. Everyone is just getting so much better continuously. And, you know, to keep up, you got to get down there with them. So, double aces. Again, this is the sort of thing. Ryan's ahead. I think he moves 11, 10, and then, I don't know, maybe makes the deuce point. You know, he doesn't want to give up the, he's going to play it that way. He doesn't, his thought is not to let the organ escape with double sixes, but that was one of many permutations with those aces. Be interesting to see what the result of that was, or is the accurate result that XG might reflect. Five one. Okay. Who blinks first? Look at that. Well, there's a... I would have gotten burned because I would have shifted earlier with those double aces, but certainly the one-game rollout, Ryan knew what he was doing. He's not real excited with either of those low point plays there, but doesn't have much else to do. Now, here we go. You make that, he could run, but he's going to stay. Ryan has to play too, and his safety is a bit of an uncertainty. Yeah, it can only do that with the 5-1. So what's your organ do? 7. Okay, a long gap to clear. Now he's got point on the 5. He's got a few pick and passes. He's got a race lead. I don't think it's substantial enough. He's evaluating his options here. What's he got? 21, 39, 61 for black. 32, 39. Okay, Jorgen sucks it up. Set of 3s. That's about as good as it gets right there. I always love it when my opponent gives me what may or may not be a marginal double and then rolls a joker on it after I take it. But such is backgammon. Glancing over across the across the way is 5-4 Akiko in her match against Oliver Squire. Probably too little, too late for Jorgen here. Not impossible, but certainly improbable. Gonna need 2 large sets, both fully functional. That's not it. So 9-4 Ryan. Okay, now y'all be sure and hit that like button. Appreciate all that Backgammon Galaxy does for the backgammon community, be it the server, the shop, the World Championship, the app, you name it, they do it. Okay, 5-4. Okay, the 5-4, if he hits on the ace, that's a kind of a early tempo hit and taking a half a roll out of Ryan's hand. This is probably the more traditional play. Lets it go. Ryan's gonna attack at will over there. Double deuces makes the 18 and the 11. Oh, he's just gonna make the 4, take the 4 and play it that way. 4-2. Well, this is interesting. The anchor's probably requisite. He could unstack the 2 tall pips there and make the 4-point. There's an ad for Mark Olson's new book, The Golden Point. So check that and any number of products, accessories, and supplies, what have you, at BackgammonGalaxy.com, the shop at BackgammonGalaxy.com. Okay, so he takes that forward anchor, 5-1. Cross, step up. Five, 4, just 2 down. 7 hits. Fours dances. Probably at normal and trailing scores, Ryan would send this with the big lead. He might not want to put a big number into play for Jorgen. Yeah, he decides to go ahead and send it. And again, at an even or trailing score, this would have been a lot easier to ship. With the fairly large lead, it's a little more surprising, but he sends it now. Jorgen, he's got the forward anchor, one in the air, a lot of work to do, but it has the leverage of the 2 cube as well. Should things turn his way. Another set of 4 dance, so a double 4, 2 rolls in a row, 2-1. So this is played well for Jorgen for the moment. Now the age-old typical dilemma. Jorgen could have hit him, but what? He was fortunate enough to make a roll that he could hit him without having to give up the anchor. Can't safety that. Okay. Nothing jumps out at me. The double shot on the blot, but again, you're going to have, in half of those cases, have to give up the forward anchor to hit. Weigh that against a 6 and a 3 hit. This is tough decision. I think I'm making the 5 point. Just let that blot over there create some consternation. Well, I didn't pay any attention to the hit, but that is back. Still, I might make the 5 point and just see what happens. I've got the protection of sorts with the forward anchor. Ryan wouldn't be too excited about sending my blot home because I may enter on the 24, 23 point, something like that, and make his bear in that much more difficult. There you go. Okay. Now again, just leave that blot there to create as much consternation as possible. He's going to bring it around. Ooh. 4-1. Got to make the board. He could make the 2 point. I don't know that he wants to burn the pips associated with making the 2 points, so he's going to make the 8 and slide on the 7. 6-2. So now okay, Ryan wants to be careful here. Very easily turns that 2 point gap into a 3 point gap. What did I say? 5-2. Okay, Ryan makes them both. Next roll is the key roll. Ryan needing to perform. Oh, that's now a 4 point gap. But Jorgen has to run. A lot of pick and passes. There it is. Okay, so that's that. Jorgen will beat this, so now it's going to be 11-4. Ryan. Looking across the way, it's 7-6 Akiko.
Right? No, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually got the
One more game, then another break. Okay?
yeah,
You can take a break.
11-4.
We have two
Ryan.
breaks, right?
There's the numbers, 221 in the championship. Actually, I think it's increased somewhat over that. I heard Arda making some announcements a while ago. They had some late arrivals and so forth. I think it's those numbers have gone up somewhat. Okay, 11-4. This score, of course, really allows the organ a bit of additional assertiveness, trailing large like this, where naturally Ryan needs to play a bit more cautiously, perhaps, and the organ needs to play a bit more aggressively. Try to reduce this deficit. Okay. He's got a nice racing edge, although Ryan has an advanced anchor, but Jorgen's got to grab for every opportunity that he has access to, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him send this. I haven't counted it, but he's going to roll on. 5-3, 2 down. Three and 6. Well ahead, just going to play safe. Oh, really? How many we're watching right now? She's almost like, switching all those various views and all this. I mean, like flying a plane. Yeah. People just don't realize how involved our technology. No. Pretty good earlier.
Sorry about the D in Drumstick. I mean, sorry.
Whatever, it happens, Okay, apologize. Got distracted, but Jorgen did get that cube in. So now let's see if he can bring it home. Now here in a minute, well, maybe when these guys take a break or something, I'm going to step in there and take a picture of our ever ever enhanced streaming and control room. We added some more lights to Stream 1 today. It's just a forest of cameras and lights and equipment and you name it in there. It's I let some guy step in there a while ago, and he asked me if he could see it, and I let him in, and he said, "Man, this is like some TV production studio or something, you know." But it's really, and particularly when this first round was really getting going here a bit earlier, it was a loud, chaotic zoo in this playing room. You can't even imagine. So the three pairings that are getting play in the private streaming room here had the great advantage of, you know, the nice, quiet setting for their match. Yeah, he's not getting much in the way of luck there, Jonathan. You're correct. 2-1, 7 and 6. Could be, yeah, maybe just bring it on down to the 11. It's an indirect that way, and it's easier to get it home. She left her headphones. Okay. Jorgen. Boom. Force makes it a wee bit more difficult to clear. Another 4. 4s are hurting him. That's what I was thinking earlier. Why did they do this? 5-3 gets it clear, so barring a 6-2 on the next roll. 4-5. This is interesting. He's not going to gammon him anyway. Probably just clear the 6. Take that 6-2 possibility. Now, the only thing is, gives Ryan a little bit of racing equity, a little bit more racing equity than he had otherwise. Just glancing at Kiko and Oliver just came out of the room, so they're taking a little break with a Kiko at a 9-6 lead. Okay, so it's going to be 11-6 Ryan. So Jorgen glad to put an end to that run that Ryan has made. So that no worky. Okay, there it is, 11-6. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Millie, can you see what the scoreboard on Mochi's table says? 7-4 Mochi, I am told. Thank you, ma'am. 7-4 Mochi. Okay, 2-1. Got it. He doesn't want to. Now, Jorgen's going to wants to make that bar point. When he gets a roll, Ryan may hit him to take the kind of the tempo hit here. Not certain if that's what he wants to do. But again, you'll look at those clocks. Ryan is a comparatively very fast player, and he's only used a little over 7 minutes, where Jorgen, much more deliberate style, has used 16 minutes to this point. Ryan's going to hit him again, so now we have that hitting exchange contest. Okay, sends it on potential. 3-2, not a, well, he hits that checker. He's still looking to make that bar point. Now this is interesting. He can make the 4 on top of the blot. He could hit the blot on the bar, which would take away Jorgen's potential to make the bar, but I think this is probably right. Now, Raphael, where is Garces from? Where are y'all from? Just out of curiosity. Nice roll. Makes the anchor and the bar. Ryan with the 3 checkers back. Already has that cube in play. So this could be interesting. Now, here... I think I'm running. You don't want to stack another checker on the 6, so take your chance right here to clear that point. Set of 4s, perfect reply. Sometimes it's not your day. Ace is very good. He'll trade that for that double 4. Sixes, is it? I believe. So you've got to take the ace point, I suspect. Okay. 6-2. He gets one of them moving. I want to keep it. Well, I don't know. I thought he might play 8-6 and keep that checker connected to the back, but he stepped forward with it. 6-5. Not exactly appealing. That's about all he's got. It's the 2 down, but now little Wilbur's back there in the wilderness. And A6, man, he certainly needed the ace. Now he comes out, he's vulnerable to 4s and 5s, and hey, you know the rule, don't you? Eat that banana before you sit down.
Exactly. 100%. And eat it with a knife.
Okay. So if he were to come out, then he's what's that? That's 24 numbers or something. Gets it. He needs a 3-6. 3-2. Okay, well that's okay. Now Ryan looking to make that 9 point to form a 6 prime. No way, Jose. Hits it. And then he's going to have to play 13-10. Okay, he makes that. Steve, what's this? How's Petco doing? He's what?
Losing 12-5.
Okay. Pips is beating Petco 12-5 in that third match in the streaming room. Thank you, Steve, for the update. How'd you do?
24-8. 8.
That'll work.
That'll work. If I could save some of my points.
Okay. So we got that. There comes that return cube. Jorgen's likely going to have to let this go. I mean, Ryan's a favorite to roll a 5 or a 6 in the next roll R2. Favorite to roll a 5 or a 6 on any of the next 3 rolls. And little Wilbur he's isolated and stranded in the wilderness back there with nowhere to go. So he's in the tundra, no igloo, no fire, no food. 13-6. Ryan, they're taking a break, joining everyone else. Okay, I'm going to step to the doorway and just get a picture here very briefly.
Hello. Hi, Jonathan. Mm. We might have taken over. Here, look, here. Here, combine chairs.
Well, this is my chair.
Okay, so scoot on that chair.
Okay, they're on a break, so I'm joined by the two who have been, how should we say, named? I saw a post by Kiko, the princesses of Backgammon, huh? So we have Olivia from New York City.
Hey, Jesper.
And Hannah here next to me from Lake Charles, Louisiana.
We have to get a rematch in San Antonio because we didn't get one this year. Or New Orleans if you're going to be there.
So now you ladies are having fun. I was telling them earlier how did a little fingernail painting last night of some prominent backgammon players.
So pretty.
Oh, we have a lot of backgammon players who got their nails done.
So who all have you gotten? ZZ.
ZZ, Michi, David Wills, Johan Mozet,
Massimo and Dirk.
Who was the fifth?
Dirk
Massimo. Oh.
and Massimo.
Massimo. Okay, yeah. So, you're coming back. So, huh?
You want to get your nails done? Come on, show them.
Oh, ZZ's being so scared. He
So,
doesn't want to show y'all his nails.
Anyway, that So y'all, by virtue of their ages, they're only allowed to play what? Speed gammon and juniors. Not
I have
even
a
speed
special
gammon.
exception, but I can only
Oh,
play
you
the
got
first
some
round.
special exception, huh?
Because my mom is like paired up with Cece, so if I win, then my mom continues forward, and if I lose, then
Okay. So,
But yeah, we're playing
Good.
in juniors on Saturday.
juniors on. I wonder. Have you asked? Are there anybody? How many people are anticipated in the juniors?
But there might be actually like
there were like 4 people the last time I checked, including
I didn't
us.
check, but I saw some younger people here earlier.
Yeah. Like the video if you want Cece to show your nails.
See, he said we should charge him 500 euros per nail. I said 200.
I
euros.
agree.
That's a good idea. That was a good idea.
Uh-huh.
All these guys are
You're next.
carrying a lot of money, you know.
Oh yeah.
Here-
Arda also agreed to do it.
Yeah, that might be a hard sell.
Yeah.
So,
Cece,
well, this is.
they think we should charge you $500 per nail. Sorry, 500 euros.
1,000.
You're already 2,000
So,
euros down the drain.
Now, what we're all, and who was I talking to? I was talking to Olivia's mother this morning. We, of course, we're all hoping that y'all are on the opposite sides of the bracket and meet
Oh,
in the
yes.
final, you know? So,
I
that
don't
would
think we've
that
played
would
each
be
other
fun.
yet.
Now, you know, have you told Olivia that the, oh, look here. Here's a Gammon Go New Orleans brochure, our new tournament. And
Oh yeah,
the-
she's been trying to convince me to come to New Orleans.
Absolutely. And the novice championship.
Oh my god!
Check it out, huh?
Very nice.
Very nice. So, let's see, she'll play intermediate in New Orleans, right? But she'll get to hand out the trophy with her name on it to the novice winner.
Oh, it's
right?
gonna have my name on it too.
Well, it's going to be like this, the hand of the rose.
The trophy will. Oh yeah.
So,
I'm in the
that
big leagues
these
now.
are some
I
of the
want my
future
name on a
stars
trophy.
of backgammon, and they've been
Don't give me that.
not only do they're having a great time, and they didn't know each other before meeting here, but
3 days
they're
ago.
Yeah.
they're of similar age and persuasion, and you know, and I think y'all end up what, your rooms are right across the hall from each other or something.
They're right next to each other.
Yeah.
Right next to each other. So,
Oh, it's still good.
and their parents have become friends. They've gone to dinner together, all as a group. They've gone to as a group. So they're having a blast, and that's great. And they are now the big buddies to all of the top players. You know, everybody.
Jesper, you can make some flight arrangements and you can come to New Orleans. Because I will be there. And yes, he did invite you. Right, he can go.
Yeah.
What?
See this comment right here? They love us on the stream.
No, Jesper can go, right?
Oh, he's talking about missing New Orleans. He's making, of course. Yeah, he's coming to Texas. I mean,
Yeah.
no doubt. We can't do Texas without Jesper. You know,
Oh.
Oh, dang.
he is synonymous with the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, we're about to get
I tried.
back to it.
I tried, trust me.
13-6 Ryan. Okay, thank you so much, ladies. You're welcome to sit and watch, and I might even
Oh, yeah,
ask you a
5-pointer.
question or two. He wants to make it a 5-pointer now.
I agree. I
That's a
agree.
great first roll.
I'm talking about that 5-point match.
Okay,
Oh.
so here we go. Now again, this being an elimination match,
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that until you said it was true.
Jorgen, 3-time world champion, would hate to see his chances of a fourth evaporate in the first round, but he's got a
I'll get the back.
considerable hill ahead of him to get back into this match.
Hey, by the way, oh, you didn't like.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Okay, by the way, don't forget to smash the like button. Like, make a hole in your screen. Smash
So-
it.
You sound like one of those like YouTube influencers.
Now, with it being 4 away, 11 away, we're going to see some. Jorgen's going to be pushing the envelope here. And in fact, I think the pushing of the envelope may well start on the next roll. What?
What's that? Cubic? I've never heard
Yeah.
that term before.
You, look at that. Jorgen 316, Ryan 116.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
For them.
It's awesome.
I'm talking to the mirror. That's great.
Which one of y'all have been eating candy or something? Y'all came over here and the flies came with you. What's the deal?
We haven't been eating candy. Do you still have it in your bag?
Okay. Oh my God.
And my phone.
Yeah, I think this is
No candy.
I think this is
Oh, might
cute.
be your perfume.
Ryan hit the
No.
kind of a
straight up.
tempo hit, but it's a target-rich environment.
See, vanilla.
Jorgen has a
Very nice.
a broken 6 prime with 4. There it is. Had to expect that, Ryan. It's easy take. There's the hit. Now, question is, where's the 5? Comes down to the 8. Six five dance. That hurts. This could get expensive, and this is exactly what
Oh, what you do here?
Jorgen is looking for, which get in that cube and
think
then get an advantage from there.
Yeah, do that one. Run out with that one, because if you run out with the other one, then you're gonna be stuck back on the other one. On the what you call it, and you're gonna have 2 bots and you're out. And you're out, and you're
Six
out.
one comes out. Now it's just attack right here.
Hit, yeah.
Gotta hit it. And then I guess to
Ooh, he
the
did a
to the
triple.
10. Huh?
And yeah, just play it down. Yeah. You could slot, but you're already slotting something good. But I don't know.
Okay. He's gonna
That's an
just
option.
play with. He could do that and just play with the 1 blot in his home section
And
of the
that-
board.
And if you play it down, you also have a direct builder to the 3. I mean, to the 4 point.
There you go. Builder to activates another builder to the 3 and to the bar for that
Yeah.
matter.
Playing it safe. I see him. Oh, and
Well, another
damn.
dance.
Oh,
This
really?
is
Oh, that's terrible.
4-3 makes the point.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a great roll.
Yep.
Oh, where's
Now,
Ray? Where's Ray
Ryan,
when you need him?
fortunately,
Oh.
from his perspective, has an anchor, so mitigates the potential damage a bit.
Ryan needed Ray right there. Is Ray coming?
I'm sorry?
Is Ray here? Togerland?
No, Ray's not here. Okay, 3-1. Jorgen, 2-5's nice. Jorgen, of course, is
I don't know.
needs the G, playing for the G.
Hit right here.
I guess
but
he's
just
going
wait.
13. Now it's Ryan's 5 to play. Thought he might play 13-8, but he's picking up the blot.
Yeah, and if you come out from the 23, then you're gonna get murdered.
Yeah, you're going to get murdered. This is probably the play,
Yeah.
but again, he's trying to keep from getting gammoned here. So,
Yeah.
but it creates
Double
him
six
being
is
a
terrible
bit
for
more
him.
awkward. That's coming down to the 8 for sure. So that means 6-3 with the other one.
That's
Yeah.
my plan.
Yeah, you couldn't move that back one right there.
Yeah, and he wouldn't
Oh,
bring
double fours.
Okay, so now
Yeah.
Jorgen would like to get out of dodge up on the top side there.
And he does
He
not.
does not. So he's going to play
I
to
don't
the
say, bring one
play to
in.
the 5, I suspect. Now he's going to bring it on down this way. which is fine. That gives him 2 builders for the bar. And it's neither is a number that he could escape with. 6-3 points on him. He needs actually a 5.
Yeah,
Doesn't get it.
preferably.
2-4. That doesn't work, so he's just going to have to do this.
Neither
Jorgen
of them can come out.
needs a 1 or a 5, preferably a 5 from wrong 5.
Oh yeah, wrong 5. Reroll. He still can't come out. None of them can come out. They're gonna be trapped there forever. I mean, until Ryan starts punching. If he has to.
Still no luck, but of course Ryan's having no better fortune
Wrong five
rolling
again.
rolling
no,
a
but that's actually
5.
not bad.
It is good.
Because I mean, 'cause
Who
only-
rolls a 5 first
Huh.
now, right?
Poor Ryan.
Somebody needs a 5.
Ryan, I feel.
There it is.
Okay. That confuses me sometimes when people move the 1 off
Oh,
the bar.
here we are again. But the problem is,
Can I have
if
first
Ryan
pressure?
doesn't roll a 5, he's got a crack right here.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay. 6-1.
Yeah, I just come out here.
You've been around Ray too long, Jonathan.
Mom told me that one the other day whenever we were watching something. I didn't get it until the end because I had to see it. That's so funny.
Okay, so this
I know. That's what I was talking about.
Jorgen doing all he can to maximize the
That's what I thought.
capitalizing with a G here. Now that's a forced play.
Oh, double 2.
Jorgen would like to. It's all but a forced play. And he's gonna make the ace. Well, he could clear the 8 and just give him 1 shot, but I think this is the play. Another 5. Can't, doesn't want to take the trap. 6-3.
Oh, just a 3. Yep.
Just going to play 4-1.
Yeah.
Now, what Jorgen hopes here is that maybe Ryan rolls like, well, even 5-1 would be best, but 5 something, and then he can attack that, attack the spare or the blot on the 23. But Ryan doesn't cooperate.
5-1 right here is terrible. Actually, maybe not. No.
2-3, Ryan's in.
Yeah,
So
okay. Good.
Ryan could still. There's one of them. So now Jorgen's going to attack this checker. Wants a gammon and gotta hit it in 6-4, or he's gonna lift it. Okay, fair enough, I guess. 2-1, 5-1 takes 1 off
Surprised it didn't land on
the 6, I think.
Yeah. Because it doesn't, I mean,
Or does he take 2 off,
I wouldn't.
hoping to
I think
enhance
take 2
his
off.
G chances? You know.
yeah, take 2 off. That's what I'm doing. Don't know if it's right, but that's what I'm doing. Smash that like button, people. We have
Okay, so Ryan's just
168
gonna
people watching and only
concede
52 likes.
the,
not good.
concede the loss and not try to eliminate any risk of getting gammon. So
Yeah, I don't think he can get game. Good. Oh, maybe.
wrong set.
Wrong large doubles.
Yeah, he
Okay,
saves it.
so he
No way
beats
he
that.
does it. Yeah.
Okay, so 13-8. So Jorgen has begun to come back. Now he's just got to sustain it. And as you can see, Ryan has 21 minutes left, so he's only used 9 minutes, where Jorgen's used almost 20 minutes. So Jorgen's playing much more deliberate, but that,
It's
you
like
know, and
mochi.
if he,
I played against Ryan. He plays really fast, and he
Oh
plays
yeah, Ryan's really. Yeah, he's playing like mochi. You play mochi. He uses all his time at the beginning and then plays the rest of the match with like 10 seconds left. It's impressive. Don't know how he does it, but it's impressive.
okay,
good
so here we go. Jorgen again
coffee.
Mochi.
got a hit.
Above the little Jorgen Grandstead
The-
profile picture.
The non-picture.
Yeah. The non-picture. Wait, the non-picture picture. Yeah, the non-picture picture.
Okay, hitting exchange. Which is okay. Jorgen's okay with this. He'll end up with now 5 checkers back. That gives him plenty of flexibility and timing to play any type of game that this develops into. Ryan sent a number of Jorgen's checkers back, but he's not yet done anything constructive in his home board. Where's the little what?
What
The little
tool?
tool.
The little.
Where you can draw on the thing, on the stream.
Oh, we don't have the telestrator here. It's over on the other table.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Didn't y'all get a new one?
Huh?
Didn't y'all get a new one? A new telestrator?
Yeah, now it's even better now. It's you actually are drawing on a live board image rather
Oh,
than
yeah,
a graphical image.
Yeah.
So,
Seems a lot easier.
okay, so got to start somewhere. So he's going to slot the bar. Maybe not. Maybe he slots the other bar. No, he's going to come down. This is going to likely develop into a fairly considerably long game based on the way it started out here. Now, Jorgen would like to roll 5-1 or 5-6. Hit and make the point. He rolls the 5 the hard way.
Yeah, this works.
Gets hit. So, whoa, what are y'all
That
doing?
don't work. That
It
wouldn't
doesn't
be
work.
Aces. Wow. 1. I think I just, well, I don't know. I was going to say I thought I would make the forward anchor, but again, this game's going to be, you're right. I was subtracting wrong, Toby, so you were right. Okay. Man, I got a tickled throat here today. A hit and unstack. Jorgen, nice number there. 1, 2, and then make the 5 point. Gonna ultimately need it. It's an asset for the remainder of the game. So I think you
This is stream 2.
Oh, I should probably turn it and like it as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I don't have any more time.
okay. Pips and Petco taking a break, apparently. Okay. Jordan's finally going to get another point made.
Oh, there you
Try
go.
to-
That's your leg.
Some people need to come from stream 1 to stream 2. They have 500 people watching that one up there. Come on.
Well, they got a bunch of chess people following.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because of Hannah.
Yeah, Hannah. But we have volleyball player, fencer, soccer
Yeah.
player.
There you go.
Sport watcher.
You're a chess player?
My brother is.
Oh, your brother. Is your
Ah.
brother older or younger?
He's younger.
Okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was older.
How old is he?
He he turned 12 in February.
Okay.
Oh, so not younger. Not young young.
It's like a year younger than you.
Yeah, you're younger than me.
Okay.
Well, when was your birthday?
So again,
Earlier this month.
Jorgen
Like the 9th.
has a lot of, how shall we say,
I'm the second.
July?
a lot of timing and flexibility here. Ryan trying to, yeah, what's Jorgen do?
I think
Jorgen
we're flipping
comes
up.
out to the
Yeah, please.
15.
She's grabbing another chair. Oh,
Uh.
thank you. Oh, a lot better. I got the cushy chair. Woo! These chairs are more comfortable.
They are, but we're both not comfortable.
Fives, okay.
Oh, and also, if you want to see ZZ's nails, you can go on Olivia's Instagram.
Oh, yeah. Backgammon underscore girl. Yeah, I know. It was just
Yeah,
a
they're
real.
beautiful. And
Okay,
there might be
what
even
does
more.
Brian do here? 2, 3.
Oh, I didn't miss a story. Yeah, I have some from last night and so some of the other players. You have to kind of zoom in on the post, though.
Yeah, back to this. Oh. Ooh, I like how it like slimes it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
And it's so perfect too.
okay. But this, Ryan's gonna, or Jorgen's gonna be hanging around in this game for a long time. But it's going to have a pretty significant potential for trouble as well.
Oh, they moved the massage.
You know what I prefer gameplay? How I have to like sit down to jump off. I think I got stabbed by a pine needle. Isn't that a little still in there?
Stabbed by a pine needle?
Oh, like you know, this like, little like needle thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is a tough strategic game for Jorgen, and you know
Oh.
the downside of that is he's going to end up using a lot of time, and he doesn't have a tremendous amount of time
Oh, it's only if it was
because of the you know, the number of matches that he's going to have, or the number of games he is going to have to play to mount a rally from this deficit. And now he got to 2-5. See, now he's getting into,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he can make that, but now he's in a position where he may have to crunch what little board he has.
Yeah.
He
Because
can't,
it's
he
seven.
He
can't
doesn't
get,
have any other options.
can't get a checker out, and he may be forced to, you know, vacate the 21,
Yeah.
which Ryan would then attack. That's got to step up, and that's 6-3. Only want to play with a single blot there, so that's his only play. 5-3 gets hit again. Oh, that's getting it. almost uglier and uglier, but he's in for the long haul. But having had to give up that 6 point is tough.
That's a good roll. Block sixes. No, both sixes were blocks. There's a 5. Come on, 6 and 1.
I'm sorry.
Goodbye.
Okay, now it just got quite a bit more difficult for Ryan to clear this. Jorgen needs to reestablish that 6 point. That's just clear. That's a nice clearing number. Now he only has to worry about clearing the 8, but he's got to be clearing the 8 in the face of a 2-4 game. Six three. There he got the 6 point back. Look at
I
there.
didn't even realize.
Wait, they are?
Yeah, on the bottom.
I didn't even see that.
Okay. So here's Jorgen's first opportunity. He hopes the only opportunity he needs, 1 and a 3. Now look at this. With this huge deficit, or not huge deficit, significant deficit. Let's see, and he's got 20 hitting numbers. He's entertaining, maybe doubling, but decides to roll on. Certainly not, KG. Welcome to the party. I wouldn't have been surprised had he done that. But now it's 6-2 plays in. Now here's the key roll of the game and maybe the match. He can play that one. Now Ryan hopes that Jorgen has to give up an anchor, but the perfect roll. Oh, that's nice. But again, now Jorgen maybe has to give up one of those, and that one's the one. Ryan,
We want to maximize
4-1,
contact,
pick
so-
and pass. Still, it's going to be awkward bringing this in. Dance.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
Out of all the rolls.
Now, Ryan, I don't think Ryan puts this in play. He doesn't. Gonna put that right there, and obviously it can't move, so it's gonna sit right there. I think he wants to back the 23 point. So that means he's going to play to the mid, I guess. He could slot the ace, but I don't think he wants to do that. How'd you do in the first round? Nada, huh? So you catching a flight out this afternoon or what?
Oh, my current staying.
Yeah. Six, 5. Okay, here's the double shot. 2, 4, 20, and 1, 3, 22 numbers.
And double
20.
one.
23 numbers, actually, I think. Johan lost. Jesper was asking me. He's from the same town in Sweden that Jesper's from. Okay. Somebody's... Okay, so he cashes that. Someone, Morton Jacobson, says that Ryan missed 2 big cubes, both double pass. Maybe not surprising, although I'm not sure he wanted to put that big a number in play. Jorgen might well have been taking that.
Okay, so now that we have more people watching.
Uh-oh, KG's got to leave. You can watch it on
Okay, well, KG,
on the
before you leave, like and subscribe.
replay.
Or like, because you're probably already subscribed.
Okay, so now, as we note, it's 4-way, 8-away, which is the big brother of 2-away, 4-way that we're all familiar with. So, a lot of beauty to gammons here.
Okay, but I didn't mean just KG had to like. I mean like everyone. So come on, guys. Inch your finger over the screen and boop.
It's so simple.
It's
you just have to click
it's
a button.
easy to hit this like button.
Yeah,
isn't
like
it?
you ready?
It's
I can
just-
just accidentally go boop. Come on, guys. And subscribe. And
Now look,
subscribe,
since
Turn on
you
those
two,
notifications.
since the 2 princesses of Backgammon sat down here, we're up to 230 viewers now.
It's
oh yeah,
because
they
we're
love
here.
us. They love us. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. If you really do support us, and you want the young people of Backgammon,
Guys,
I told.
Oh
I
my
told
god, we
Justin.
should.
I told Justin that him and Ryan should get matching nails, but Justin said no because he has a son.
If he had a daughter, he would probably say yes.
Yes.
okay, so
We can ask Ryan if he loses, which I don't know.
we
I'm
got,
not
and
being
again, look at
That is probably the only reason why Mouse did that.
Jorgen's clock. He slowly edging down.
Good play.
They seem to have bitten off. You should do Ryan's nails. They seem to have bitten off. I can't
5,
see him
6
moving
hit
so fast.
again.
Well, we
Kind
have
of
the
looks like
stuff.
what we had earlier, except this time
See, his hands are so fast.
Ryan has a little bit better development.
We have this pretty
Okay,
color right here.
here we go. Here we go.
Come over.
They might not be able to see that.
Probably not.
Really? Oh yeah, yeah. I'll bring some. I'll bring some. What color you want? Comment.
Yeah.
Comment it. What color you want? No, don't turn it too much so you can still think.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, y'all think about that and talk about that later with him.
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay, now look at this. How much play does Jorgen have in this? He would like to possess the
I'll bring
cube recube leverage, but is it too tall an order?
If I'm the boss, then we're gonna do bright pink.
No, do a hot pink or a magenta.
So you always have to buy that.
Okay, what do y'all think? Is
I don't know.
I'm thinking Jorgen's taking this,
Yeah,
but
I mean, I just don't know.
and he does. Okay. So,
don't see-
whoa, double sixes. Well, look out. Get any better than that? Jorgen needs a 5 in the worst way, or to make the 5 point in the worst way. 1, and then I'm coming out from the 22. Yeah, that's the thing. The Recube dig is just so huge for Jorgen here. Makes that. I mean, it's turned out, you know, lovely for Ryan with that sequence of rolls, but I was really suspect to that cube.
Yeah, you might not be able to see it from here, but this is the go check it out. The nails look
Olivia.
beautiful.
Why don't you step over there and see what Mochi's scoreboard says, please? Says 10-8, 10 on the far side. Okay, so apparently it's 10-8 Mochi. Okay. Ryan needs to get out. Oh, the double threes doesn't leave him much
Much to do.
much timing going forward here, although he's a favorite to get that one checker out. Wow, look at this. He can block with the... Yeah, that's about all he can do. 1-4. Now, Jorgen would pay money for a 6. Holy
there we
smoke. Now,
Yes, we
Ryan
have to
needs
pay.
to... There's a 1, but he doesn't have a 4. Doesn't have a 4-1 either. Now this is the kind of, it's turned into the kind of game that Jorgen might have hoped for, and that there's a, you know, fair amount of potential to get in a threatening position, which would enable him to recube Ryan here. Ryan's just uncertain as to which hit and ace to play. Okay, here we go.
Good job, Dan. You want to share your nails on the stream? You wanna share your nails
Nice
on the
number. Look at this.
You wanna
Look
share your nails
at
on the
this. Make the deuce.
And they're already on Facebook.
Oh,
Okay, now this this is right where we want to be. Why don't y'all you want to sit down?
No, I'm good right now.
Okay, I was
But
gonna,
maybe in a little bit, though.
okay, I was going to say if you wanted to join us, we'd run the princesses off, and they both look at me with this evil eye, you know.
okay. Well, Jonathan, again.
Okay,
before
but
you
this
leave,
this
Like a
is
subscribe.
exactly
Please.
where Jorgen wanted to get when he took that cube. Got a lot of threats here.
Oh, Jorgen owns the cube here, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he's down. He's 8 away.
Seems like an easy shift, right?
Ryan,
I think it's double pass.
I think it's a double pass too. Ryan certainly would not look. Oh, he rolled. I don't know why he rolled. I would have sent it,
I
but
would have sent it. Now it's going to be too good.
yeah, now he's just
Yeah.
got to play for the G.
I was thinking just double pass the row before. Yeah. Definitely too good now.
Yeah, it has to be. Is that 4-1? Oh,
Yeah.
He wants
Yeah,
him to
then
come
now
in.
it's way too good.
Wants him to roll an 8.
Uh-oh.
And he cooperated.
So this game is played out perfectly for Jorgen.
You can see Ryan wears his emotions on his sleeve here.
The thing is, he should have got it in the front too as well. Would have been perfect.
I think so.
But I think he would have passed, and then clearly he's doing better with this situation. What a terrible roll.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, we were all a bit surprised when Ryan doubled in the first place. When-
Oh, it was this score. It's
Yeah, at this score. It's just, I mean, it was almost like it had a bow on it. So,
Ryan's eating his banana, regretting his decision.
and now, I mean,
Boy, he
he's
ate that banana fast.
I was going to say that there was the potential of leaving another, but And there still is.
I'm pretty sure, I don't think that was too good when Jurgen rolled, but maybe it was. Clearly he was playing on.
Yeah, Jesper makes a good point that
Yeah.
it's going to be important for Ryan to let this game go, well, however it ends up playing out totally, but forget about it and move on and not dwell on it. So.
That's not a good play. What's he doing? Why would he not clear the 5? He's got no, he can't keep that.
No
structure.
potential, yeah.
You want to come sit?
On deck there has prize.
You want to come sit?
Did you win, Chris?
When you play, who are you?
Really?
One of them.
Oh, they didn't give you good luck.
Yeah, we should.
No, I have good luck. I'm just saving that luck for the jackpot that I'm.
But you
David
want to
only
come sit?
loses when he rolls very, very good.
You want
Didn't
to
your
come
daughter say to work, do a full hand?
Okay, please come and sit.
You guys don't have to get up for me.
These
There's
girls
no
are doing
room.
an amazing job. I think they should stay.
Yes, Trencher did win, and he's
Why did
coming.
I stay?
No, bro.
Just for
We can't
performance?
fit on one chair. We tried.
Well, the question isn't whether we can be on one chair. The question is whether we can be on one string. One chair is probably not
Okay,
a good
so
idea.
Chris Trencher joining us. Chris won and plays the winner of this match. Is that correct?
Yeah, based on my reading of the draw.
Well, we've got some great potential second round matches. Michi and Mochi are on a collision course.
Oh, Michi and Mochi, wow.
I think you just peel
And
one off
the,
5
uh,
here, don't you?
Petco and Phipps are playing in there. The winner of that
That's
plays
not right.
uh,
Jurgen should be taking checkers off.
I have a feeling
Suzuki.
Michi and Mochi might be on one of the streams. Just a wild guess.
Okay, so man. Okay, I should have thanked the girls as they left, but
Ooh, that one was on the 5 briefly.
we appreciate Hannah and Olivia sitting
What a
in.
roll.
That might
Save it. But sure, you've got a good chance now.
this could wind up in one of those positions where it's right at the very last minute for Jurgen to hit Ryan loose, just because there's never any risk of losing the game.
Famous last words.
Well,
Never any risk.
unlikely in this position, but you know.
That's the right one.
Well, Ryan was,
But they-
uh-oh. Ryan was really steaming after that, the way this has progressed. So,
Hey, John. Hey, Bill Spruce. Hey, everybody else. Glad to be here. Thank you for the kind comments. All right. Ryan,
this is going to be close.
Ryan's
gonna
just
be-
going to run home. He's not
Ryan-
waiting for any shots.
Ryan's quick. No, he's
It looks like Ryan is a considerable underdog to save. That's what you're about to say, right?
he needs double 5 to save
Yeah.
it at least. Maybe it's 60.
Okay.
It's like 5s might save
Now,
it.
this is going to be a break, I suspect, and you don't want to be in front of that door when Ryan
All they
comes
can get
out.
is 5s, right? Can't
this
get
gets 5s. He can't get 4s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's still 4 away, 6 away here. People have been in worse predicaments.
No, it's four way. Cube is in.
Oh, gold cube at the turn. Oh.
And there was some people were thinking Jorgen had a double shot holding the cube.
It's a
Some
single
people
shot.
were
It was only a
advocating
fi-
that
It was
he-
only a 5. It wasn't a double shot.
Wasn't it a double shot?
No, it was just a 5, but he broke the prime with it.
No, when he had a shot on the 5, he had the 2 and the 4.
Oh, maybe I'm talking about a different one.
Yeah.
When he chose not to double the last time, when he that was a single shot. Where I thought it was maybe a double pass.
So anyway, here we are. From Ryan was up 13-5 or something, and
Wow.
Jorgen has rallied.
Psychologically, that's tough.
That's brutal, and
That's the thing with these guys who've won 3 times. They don't go down quietly.
yeah, and again, I think Ryan was beating himself up a little bit about the cube once it developed as it did.
It's not the best roll.
What are you
have to
doing
Play safe. Safe if you can. Give him an 8.
Could just
Okay.
play 6-3 to preserve. Oh no, he has a 6.
Seems like he come up. Because he's so stripped and you don't want to let him clear his club.
Just for a quick update, I'm glancing over. It's 13-8 Akiko over Oliver.
This is a
on
very
the,
interesting play. Is there any merit in the duking 5s and hitting? Is that just nuts? Kind of scary to do that. But they're probably wrong. Probably supposed to play quiet and try to win later. But maybe you go to the ace. I don't think you'd go with the hit play. Too many returns. I would have gone to the ace and kept some flexibility there.
kept the builder.
Now he's going to be in trouble with this kind of sequence. Now, a lot of awkward rolls with Jordan. And no awkward rolls if he played to the ace.
Just spring. No. Doing this for the race. Maybe just bring one down.
Well, now Jordan doesn't have awkward rolls. After that play.
I would have just brought one down, played 6-3 and 5-2. I think.
3 and 8.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think I would have too, because it kept pressure on everything like there. He could have just had to play behind him.
Yeah.
I think he's got to come down here, doesn't he? Can't go to the ace, can he? The race is very bad. I think he's got.
Guess he just didn't want it. Whoa. Go again.
Looks like a tape.
53, 83. Where Ryan has 104, 62, 92, 116, 122. Jurgen has 123, 19, and well, now a little contact big.
Okay, they say Akiko won over there on the other table.
Good roll. Making that ace clean was a good roll. Jorgen's an attack potential. I feel
Yeah.
like they played some stuff a little fast here. Oh, Jorgen is on time pressure, but not 2 off the 7. Nothing else.
I think so, huh? What else? What
No,
else?
there's no way you're hitting and risking. You get hit back, you're getting Gammon for the match. I mean, I think Ryan had a good double. He was winning 19 pips,
Yeah,
and
I like the double
Jurgen
too.
gets in a lot of
Why don't-
variations like this where he can't really fight back.
Why didn't Ryan step up with
Just
the
wants to
ace?
keep the 4s.
Oh, that's right. It is. I was thinking he had to step up to duke the floor.
Make the 4-point.
So
You're
in
not.
this position, it may be a little overrated to duke the 4s. It actually gave him a couple super jokers.
Well, the
You
numbers
gave
are.
4-4-2-2 super jokers, and that's the only way he hits is if he rolls one of them, right?
Right. 3-2 he can hit the other way, but he's not gonna. Is he really gonna hit with like 3-4? Not
I don't
really.
think so.
So I think that was a case of duplication, maybe wrong. He's gonna get seduced by that.
Okay, let's see what Ryan can do. Aces.
Wow. Now
Whoa.
he's got to make the 9, right?
I guess so. What
He's gotta
else?
Get home, and then step up. He wants to keep the 4s dupe. Notice he refuses to get off that point.
Yeah, so if he goes to 9, then he plays 3-2.
It's 4-4,
Not many
4-6,
rolls.
and
Not many
2-2
rolls.
either way versus 3-4 and 3-6.
Yeah, this is right. Jorgen, I think he has to hit it. He rolls to 3, and he.
Oh my God! Wow.
Let's see if Ryan keeps his poker face. Here. Doing a good job. so
Boy,
far.
did you see him hit the table with that?
Double.
Oh,
What's
man.
the
he-
rate? Must be probably a redouble.
Jurgen's got 38, 48, 61. Jurgen has 97. Ryan has 43, 70, 95, counting the guy on the bar.
So it's a
25. Yeah, so Jurgen's only trailing by 2.
So clear pass, right? Looks like clear pass.
And this is,
No, I mean the take point here is the 33% you have a 2-way, 4-way. I mean conceivably this could be a money take. It's no way to take here at this take point.
Should be a money pass too.
Simon says it's a huge
He
pass.
does have.
Well,
He
these
does have 2 jokers to close him out.
Yeah,
these two last games, last game and this game, have just
it's
been
probably not even a money take.
brutal
should be.
for
So there's nothing to even look at here.
brutal from Ryan. For Ryan, I mean, he's going to probably have a stroke after these 2 games. Hey, Alex, what's happening? You need to go back and watch the last game and this game, and
I think Ryan has achieved. I know this is a huge pass, but I've got 17 minutes to of which I got a significant amount of time. I can feel sorry for myself here.
That's probably what's going on.
We'll,
500.
We'll all be sitting here for another minute and a half or so.
Somebody
without-
says
Yeah,
it's a
pretty heavy odds that
500
he's gonna
plus
find it
pass.
fast.
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody put it. It's a 500 pass.
Yeah, 500 plus. He said. I don't.
Yeah.
Is this even a money take, anybody?
No.
No.
If it's a 500 pass here, it must be
It's money because I mean money pass.
maybe only a.
Well,
200
Ryan
pass,
was
but
up
it was, a
13-5. Then last game he was up 13-9 and sent what many of us thought was an ill-advised 2-cube to Jorgen, which he took and ended up winning a gammon on it. And then here we are with a recube on this one. Yeah, lets it go 15. Now I think Ryan should just step away for a while.
Take a little break.
Take a little break.
He's manic. He's in a manic state.
Yeah, but he
not doing it
needs
at all.
he needs to step away. I
Be
think.
wise. That's the youth thing going on.
Yeah.
Experience.
Yeah, well,
Sometimes you need to just take some deep breaths and take 3 minutes.
yeah, well, he got the 3-1. So let's see how quickly he doubles here.
Just a double? Probably. A
Not
small double.
not with a
double.
decent reply. If Jurgen had a bad reply, like with a 6x,
Yeah. It's probably tiny.
6-2,
Small no
6-3, 6-4, 4-3 type of number, he would
Doesn't
double.
give any
Well,
pressure.
well, oh, all right.
It can't be too bad, but
No,
I would have gone with
can never be too bad to double 4-way, 2-way after an opening 3-1.
yeah. Down.
2 down, I guess. Yeah.
It's almost
You don't want it. You can't play. You can't split them because of the gammon potential.
I feel like in those small no doubles or borderline, maybe you just don't double because you don't give the guy a chance ever to make a mistake. Oh wow!
Uh-oh.
What a shot. All right. Ryan has got a commanding
All right.
position now.
This is the type of position Jurgen did not want here.
I think you got to come out. Pretty sure you got to come out. I know it's scary, but
You just
hammer it a lot the other way.
If you don't come out, you're just resigning the game, I think.
And you're, yeah, Jorgen knows. He knows the pressure is. Jorgen is way too good to miss that one. It's not
Why-
super clear. is it,
Why
probably?
can't Ryan think for a little bit when he's had 16 minutes? Come on, this is
Right? That might be right, but there's certainly consideration of the other one.
There's the ace.
I just wish he'd use his time. There's no reason to be finishing this match with 17 minutes on the clock.
Well, yeah. Ryan is they so fast. Great roll.
I mean, I understand its instincts are tremendous, but it doesn't cost you anything.
Now here, I think you do 13-11 and get builders for the 9, right? Take some
Carl
risks.
James says the 4-way 4 cube, was, 4-way cube was no double. It's early.
It's a good roll.
You can hit it outside.
Nice hit.
He didn't outside of seat it for a split second. It's a good roll. You're not thinking about not hitting there just because it plays all the spots.
Yeah,
the hitting is
pretty clear.
automatic.
And you get so many builders for the 9, right? With the hit.
Yeah. I mean, any.
I don't know about that.
Oh my God, what did he?
That had to probably was wrong, especially with so many builders for the 9.
Oh my God, look at this swing.
Points on the deuce.
So point on the deuce and bring the guy down.
Yeah, that's all you
What
got.
else?
And that's
14.
what you want.
14-2, 8-2, 13-7. This is actually an automatic play, more so than the one that Brian's had. I mean, you can make the bar, which fits into your structure when you have the deuce point, but I don't think the upside is enough for the extra blot on the mid. Did you make the bar? I think I just made the 8 point.
Now he's got 1-6 to
8
play.
makes more sense, right?
Well, the bar
Less
makes
shots.
more sense with the deuce point made, but
It's just a lot
the-
less shots.
but it's a lot less shots, and I think the short term.
The deuces and 3s that a dance hit, and you getting hit there is terrible.
Well, and
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
playing. He's
Yeah.
got to play gammon save here, so he
I think
doesn't want
this
to
is
put
right.
all
He-
those.
he's-
All
No,
those
no,
blocks.
you put him on the roof here.
everybody-
You put on the
you
roof
gotta
here
leave one
because
of
you need time. But then that allows him to slot the back of the prime.
I think this is right. Pretty sure it's right.
Apparently, that was a huge blunder, not hitting on the
Yeah.
other point. Ryan's 2-1 a couple rolls ago.
And he played it fast as well. That's the.
Let's see, he's just
Now you
playing
got to come down.
so.
Or no, maybe not. This
You
is
got to
up.
come up with the ace, I think.
Up and in.
Okay, got it.
The 4 is the question. The ace, you got to come up, right?
That clock, I think
Yeah.
it confused
gotta come
Jorgen
up.
a little bit. When it goes under a minute and 40 seconds,
It
it
goes to second.
switches to seconds.
Okay.
Jorgen has
Ryan's
how much
looking.
time?
Ryan's looking on his phone at
How much time does Jorgen have?
94 seconds.
90, yeah.
Well, he should. Is he cognizant? He's playing. Pretty
I-
dangerously slow here.
I didn't like that. It's easy to say. I appreciate it.
4-1 again.
He played the 4 inside rather than bringing the 4 down. Well, maybe a Gammon save. I
That was
couldn't.
reasonable.
So what are we doing now? Now you got to come up with the ace and
Come
bring
up
one to
and-
the deuce.
Yeah, that's it.
This is it.
Lucky roll.
He's really, I mean,
You're not going to play
Ryan-
13-9 last time. You're not doing it now.
Yeah, and Ryan danced twice in a row, and he wasn't able to take advantage of it.
That is a shot. That is a very good shot. It's just out, right?
I think so.
For
Yeah.
sure.
There's no reason to stay on the 5-4. You don't want to be attacking. You're never coming off the 24 before you have the 5 prime.
Fantastic roll for Jordan.
Yeah.
That's. I don't like that deuce.
I don't
What is
like that deuce.
Oh,
Work.
wow.
Worked well.
Has he played this fast?
You would think he had no time at all.
What is he doing? No, and he's
getting paid extra for the bonus time.
Yeah, can you cash in your remaining time?
You get to transfer extra time to the next match?
Okay,
Oh, look at this.
look at this.
Jurgen's not dead yet.
Wow. Wow. Jorgen, you're right. He's never done. There's nothing he hasn't seen, nothing he hasn't done. Double hit. What do you think?
I keep saying Ryan's moving too fast. Simon keeps saying he's making the correct play, but Simon, I bet you don't move that fast when you have 17 minutes in the last game. Whose double 2 is this?
Right. Hey, Jorgen needs to escape would be nice from his perspective. Hit and step up. That's all he can do.
No. Wow.
Wow, it's right.
This is a super joker. Jurgen's just got to make that point and see if Ryan can fan a few rolls and he can scramble home. You- I don't think you can come out to 16. Maybe you want to get. I don't like this.
I don't-
Just play to the deuce. I don't want to give him these shots. Now he's going to hit.
Hit.
Bring that same checker in. I mean, Ryan's just,
Ryan's running about 220 degrees right now.
yeah, he's just,
Which is not to his benefit. Oof. Don't get in front of that door when when he comes out of there.
this has been this has been just crazy to watch. Wow.
And
Jurgen just got it from a messy middle game position to this while Ryan's been on the roof with one checker.
absolutely, Jesper saying the body language said, Ryan's already lost this. And he knows it.
Ryan's shirt color matches his face.
Well, I think he's just gonna rue this match so much that it's just really gonna hurt him.
Look, he's young, and this is
A good learning
this
experience.
is the worst part of its game. Is he's just undisciplined at times, and I'm not saying anything behind his back, because we've had these discussions. He's had it with other people. I mean, his ceiling's enormous, but he's gotta just slow down and chill a little bit. And I'm certainly not particularly good at that, but I think he'll look back at this and just realize that something like this can't happen again. Obviously, Jurgen is Jurgen, so people are going to lose to him all the time, but Ryan will realize that he didn't, give it his best effort in this last game in particular.
Well, yeah, he needs to vacates. There's a shot.
Oh! Oh, the show goes on.
Just when you think it was safe to go outside,
The show must go on.
Wow. No,
Look,
7.
yeah, looks like Jurgen's got 7 on that pile there. Ryan's got some work to do to get this closed, get him closed out. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Wow.
Ooh. That does not hit.
Direct miss.
I think I just slot the deuce, yeah. Not his best.
Not his best.
So he's not going to expose another blow.
No. Can't. Just
He can't.
3s and 4s and 7s.
Just bring the front checker and the outfield closer, right? 14-11, I guess.
Box of 6s.
Ooh. 21,
One,
6, 2,
4s,
and 5,
8s.
3, 25, 27 numbers, including 6, 2, 5, 3, and 6, 5.
Whoa.
Jurgen would have actually been better off with just a 2 than a 2, 6 there. And he probably just bring that guy inside. Now you got 6s and 3s. Yeah. Now he should make the point. Yep. Now the next ace blots. And then he hits him again. Just a question whether Jurgen will oblige with the ace before Ryan runs out of time.
If he doesn't pick up another, what is this, about an even game, huh?
Yes, if Ryan comes in, with his spares in a good 6-5-4, 6-5-3 position, it's about 50%. Which he should be able to do, of course. But Jurgen doesn't have any checkers on the ace, and so it's not a pure speed board. So, actually thinking about it, with the checkers all on the deuce and only 7 off, Ryan's probably, I don't know what the exact number is, high 50s, 60%. If Jurgen could get a second, if Jurgen doesn't get hit and gets a second checker on the ace point, then we're looking more like 50%. He's giving some consideration to hitting with the ace, 3-2, but I don't think he's going to do it. Oh, he is going to do it. All right. Here we go, folks. Now he'll cover with a 4, right? Shouldn't he bring it into the 4 points so he can hit with the deuce if he comes back and then he rolls the deuce? Well, also, but if Jurgen hits him and then he rolls 2, he needs to be able to. Ryan always needs to make sure he has a plan for when he rolls 2.
Hey, Jorgen's more than content to keep dancing here.
This is a bad number.
Yeah. So now it's
Now,
maybe it's slight advantage, Jorgen.
Ryan got it back, so it's
Yeah.
probably, it looks 50-50-ish here.
Oh. Nine, yeah, it's about even. 9-8 checkers.
It's 9-9 crossovers,
Yeah.
and now Jurgen has
Misses. Oh.
Jurgen needs 3s or better, or 2s or better.
That's not very good. 3-1, 15 all. What a crazy game. Okay, folks, this in all likelihood is it right here. Oh man, what a match. 5-3. There it comes. We're playing for the match.
All right. Ooh, nice shot, Jurgen. He's got the early lead. I think Ryan's got to come in and split. Yep. Jurgen's just going to hit him. Ryan needs to perform here, and he does. Probably move the ace from the back. Although maybe not. You give him a decent 6, but this is all right. I think the contact favors Ryan over there. Jurgen's flat, all right. So now Jurgen's got to think about the 6.
He doesn't have any time to think. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Mark Dixon. Ryan's playing like he has no time. He's out playing.
Jurgen's playing like he's got 16 minutes, and Ryan's playing like he's got 30 seconds.
Just crazy.
But Jurgen's been here a million times. I mean, Ryan may win this game, but it won't be because Jurgen makes a big mistake, most likely.
Oh, man.
All right. Hits the 3. And I don't know what ace. Maybe from the back, double fives covers, yeah. Jurgen will give his kingdom for a 3 here, or an 8. And he gets the 3.
Gets the 3.
Make the bar, I guess? Or probably just, no, bring a 5 down.
I'm making the bar.
All right, make the bar. When we have no time, we tend to think about shoring up our defense just so we don't...
Okay, 3 down and make 2 down. He's bringing them both down. Okay.
Yeah, well, he just wants to be able to make the bar because Ryan's going to come in and now he's going to hit. Jurgen's probably going to send a 3rd checker back, and so the key question here is whether Jurgen can make his bar and make this position completely untenable for Ryan.
Ace deuce.
Ooh, all right.
The hitter, but
Oh. Are we just making the 5 point here?
I would think so. I mean, what else? Aces. 1, 2, 3. Did you win, Urso? Very good.
Oh, what a shot!
Whoa. Had a hit. He's hoping Ryan dances a roll or 2 here somewhere. There it is.
I think so.
Pick up a second. I don't know. You can pick up the second up there. Oh!
Ryan's got an anchor.
Wow. One, two, three, 4. Okay. shake. That's a good roll.
They both got some crack vig here.
Nice number.
That's a huge number. Wow.
Okay, make the
Yeah, another huge shot.
2-1.
In which play? Okay. Okay.
Bring it all the way. To the 12, all of them to the 12. Praying for 3. Jorgen is? No 3. You can come within 6 away, so bring it to the 9.
What is he doing here? Why is Jurgen trying to play a 2-4 back? He should be so much stronger than that.
Jurgen got himself in time trouble.
Would you just play 23-16 like that?
Clear.
Super clear, yeah.
It's like great home. It's like a mini jumper.
12 and a half seconds.
Ryan just needs to keep this merry-go round. Oh wow, that's probably a winner. That's a huge. Ryan's got to be well north of 70% now, and it's getting worse.
Looks like he played that way the whole game.
Four and one.
Yeah, it can't,
Yeah.
can't do it. Can't hit it.
All right. Jurgen obviously desperately needs a 5 or a 6 here, and preferably one that doesn't hit. That'll work. That'll work. Oh, a lot of life. A lot of life. Wow. How many times? How many times has this game turned around? Wow.
But before it was like definitive. Yeah.
Jurgen just needs to get that one more guy out, and now his timing is set. Ryan's gonna leave a shot at some next couple rolls. There it is.
There it is. 2s and 4s. 4. And a 5. Come to the 11. Yeah.
This has been another incredible game.
Whoa! 1-6.
Let's come up. You're leaving double 4s and double 6s either way.
I'm sorry. Oh!
This is This is
insane.
an all-time classic.
This is insane.
This is. Hope you all are enjoying live commentary here.
Oh man.
Oh.
I'd rather be kind of.
Here, no?
So you think Ryan's a favorite on next team, but Jurgen's a favorite, or rather vice versa. Jurgen's a favorite, but Ryan's a favorite with the time factor.
Okay.
What was the original?
Tar can help him out. Wow.
What happened?
There's confused on whether there's an illegal move or not. So now she's got to check the original position for them.
Just back it up.
Great about having a monitor in effect. Tar.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm coming out with that. Give him a 3-ace. No time, Jorgen. No time.
Bar, right?
Yeah, easy. Oh. Wow.
Oh my God!
6-5.
No.
Wow.
He does have a lot of time here. Do something, Jurgen. Does not hit.
Oh.
Wow, Jurgen still got a 2 and a 1.
There is.
Oh. Wow.
Ryan's gonna roll double ones. It's gonna get interesting.
What's up, man?
You roll a 4.
Wow, -5.
I
That was one of the wildest matches I've ever watched. And I only came for the last 2 games.
Okay. It's 4:05. At 4:30, we begin the next round. So,
I'm playing Ryan. Maybe I'll
Stay
just
close.
see if he wants to go right into it without
Talk
taking
to
a
y'all
shower
later.
or something.
man.
That was a tough one.
That's who.
I wanted to shoot myself.
That's who.
I didn't see it. I simply didn't see it.
That was filthy.
I missed the hit last time.
I didn't see it. I just saw the last
The 2-1 missed him.
It's one of those where your brain just totally missed the
It's never happened to me ever.
Got away with murder.
Places. What a game. Holy shit. Break, Jordan.
That was a swinging game.
That was sick.
Yeah.
That was the sickest
It's
thing I've
not
ever
the game
seen.
you wanted to play with 19 seconds.
No, I
Okay, backgammon friends. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point. Round 2, Monaco Backgammon World Championship. Going to be joined by Mr. Phil Simborg. And do we have a match? Now, this is interesting because...
And I get the 2 best commentators, so if this starts to go badly, be nice.
Hey, don't try and butter us up. We're going to say nasty things about you anyway.
No matter what.
Now, let me ask Chris, you just called the last 2 or 3 games of the Rubello match. Did you get a little scouting in there?
Well, it was kind of a surreal experience because Ryan was moving incredibly fast when he had 15 minutes in a simple position, and Jurgen had 30 seconds in a very complicated position where, you know, every move was a minefield. And that last game must have passed the 50% equity point, you know, 4 or 5 times. And so you know, by the time this was done, there were about 20 of us sitting here watching this, and there were a lot of oohs and ahs, and I was just exhausted watching.
Well, and then you get him in the next round.
You know, I just gotta. I do need to focus on not letting his pace affect how I do it. I don't want to get in time trouble like Jurgen, but if I finish this match with 15 minutes, I haven't been very responsible in using my time, because certainly the effort is not to make it into a speed gammon event.
Okay,
right,
well,
look,
I think they're ready
the
to go.
queen is
The queen is calling.
The queen is bringing the court order.
I'm excited to do the commentary. 2 great players.
Okay, good luck, Chris.
So have you given background on these players?
Not. Did you go for it?
All right. Well, first of all, everybody, I think, knows both of them. What you might not know about Trencher, he's a very close friend of mine. He's one of my Backgammon Learning Center teachers. He lives in New York. We do lectures and lessons together. We play in Chouettes together. He's my roommate. So I'm not going to root for him because I'm really good friends with Ryan as well. Ryan and I play a lot of gin rummy together. Ryan I consider to be one of the best natural talents ever to play the game. He just immediately understands the game thoroughly, and I had the displeasure of teaching him how to play several of my variations, and he killed me. And the first time he ever played Pascal Gammon, he slaughtered me. First time he ever played Bouzouki, he slaughtered me. The guy's a natural. I've been playing these games for years, and I invented them. Trencher, there's a really interesting story. He goes to breakfast this morning and sits down, and who does he sit down with? Sander Liloff, easily one of the top 2 or 3 players in the world. And Sander says, you know, Chris, I had a dream that you're going to win this thing because you had the best PR of anybody last year. How about we trade 10% of each other? I mean, of all the people in the world that you'd like to trade 10% of with, it would be him or Zednik or Mochi probably in the whole world. And so Trencher is sharing equity with Sander. I think that's
great.
What a compliment that is to Trencher.
You know, it's interesting. I was identifying, even as the first round was starting or preparing to start, some potential great second round matches. And one of them was Mochi Michi, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, ends up Mochi lost, so there goes that pairing.
Oh, yeah.
And we ended up with this.
Mochi's not having a good tournament this year, but he's had his share. He's had his share of good tournaments in the past.
And who do we have on one? Phipps and Kazuki. So
Phipps and Kazuki. Why aren't you watching that?
they haven't started yet.
That's a match for you. I'm not trying to get rid of you, but
Did you win or lose, David? Okay,
that's
so
why
you're
he's sitting
playing
here.
at 5. Okay,
all right,
so
here we go.
here we go.
Ryan Rubello, one of the fastest players in the world. Sitting next to me right now is David Wells, who I consider the best speed gammon player in the world. But Ryan would give him a good run, I think.
But, you know, and I was explaining to everyone earlier, Phil, this being a single elimination format now, you know, if you think about sports and, I mean, every game we see, every match we see is an elimination match.
Right.
I mean, the tension and the pressure and all couldn't be more significant.
I think that's the advantage of single elimination. Every match is critical. It's absolutely fatal to lose. So it really does add some tension to it. I agree.
So we're off and running.
Last year, I think I mentioned it, last year of all the stream matches, Chris Trencher had the lowest total PR of anybody anybody. And if I were to bet on who's going to have the best PR in this match, I would still bet on Ryan right now. He's probably ranked a little bit better than Chris, but it's going to be damn close. I think the dice are going to determine who wins this
Well,
match.
hopefully Ryan will chill out a little bit. I mean, that last match was just total insanity. And,
yeah, I heard
And
of
I
the
think
ending.
he let it get to himself a little bit, but
Well, he was only playing the only three-time world champion. I would be a little hyped up for that myself. All right, this is a very, very good start for Ryan. He's got a huge edge already, and I like the interboard point, don't you? Because he's got putting a checker up. Don't you want to make an interboard point when you got a checker on the bar, as opposed to the 9 point? I don't understand.
I like the.
Yeah, Wells agrees with me. This is my play, and this gives him
yeah,
a 25%.
of the time he's
Yeah,
dancing.
he dances and the game's over. It might even, it borders on too good if he dances, but I think it's double pass. It might even be too good, yeah. There it is. Now let's find out if he thinks it's too good. Look, it didn't even hesitate a second. He instantly realized it was too good, and I wasn't sure. I think I might have come to that conclusion. I don't see too many market gainers. You know what a market gainer is? That means on the next roll, the guy can have a take. I mean, there's not too many ways that Chris would have a take on the next roll. It's not fun to start out this way for Chris, but the good news is in a 17-point match, if you're down 2-0 or 1-0, not that big a deal. I don't get too depressed at that
This
point.
is a marathon, not a sprint, right?
Yeah. On the other stream, we got a great match also. Who got Phipps and
Kazuki.
And Kazuki, my God. Kazuki is a name that you're going to hear a lot in the future. He's a young man from Japan. He lives with a fellow named Mochi, and he's very close friends with David Wells. He's staying with David Wells, are roommates with him. They practice all the time. I mean, how can you have better sparring partners than that?
I think you're supposed to leave the bar slot.
Yeah, I agree.
Ryan played that quick.
He's playing everything too quickly. Why play this fast?
He just will
It's
not.
his diet. It's his style.
Yeah, it's his style.
I think it's almost a matter of ego. He likes to have the persona of being a super fast and great player. He'd rather be that than a slow and great player. I think it's
like,
ego.
It's almost as if he thinks the speed shows
Strength.
confidence and
Right,
strength
right,
and so forth.
right.
You know?
And in about 30, 40, 50 years, he'll grow out of that. I did. It took me a little longer than that, but for your ego to calm down and start thinking rationally, because there is no rational reason to play that fast. You cannot make a good argument for it. And if he gets hit back, it might be double pass.
Well, in that last match, and I've noticed the first few moves here, it's a pretty good thing we have this steel-cased Chronos clock for Rebello's matches.
The way he hits the clock, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would
Yeah.
have destroyed a
Rebello
couple of
doesn't-
leak clocks in that
Yeah.
last match.
He doesn't do anything subtly. He's not a subtle person. He's a good kid. I like him.
He's a great kid.
I like him. Good for the game. You want to announce it? Oh, we'll do it later then. Okay.
Has to do with it.
No, you can't.
Okay.
You didn't say that on stream.
Okay. Ryan cashes
Cashed.
it.
All right, he cashed.
Okay, so as you all know, Bill and I like to operate a interactive commentary session. So if you were
Well-
reading the chat, if you have comments or
And we also like to make
suggestions,
fun of each other too,
we
so
do
keep that in mind.
So, but we're reading it. If you want to ask questions or contribute in any way, whatever, we'll respond as and when we can.
I'll mention something else that's going to be happening. We're having a gala dinner tonight and then a Calcutta. I ran the Calcutta last year and they've asked me to do it again this year. And I came up with an idea last year that everybody loved. We're auctioning off by country. So when we'll have 64 players left after this round. and we're going to divide them by country and do the auctioning that way. I think it's really a fun way to do it, because this is the kind of tournament where there is a lot of fellowship about your fellow countrymen. The French are rooting for the French, and the Germans are rooting for the Germans, and the Americans and so on.
Well,
so
we
I
know
think it's really fun to do that way.
Both online and standing around behind us. The Swedes were living and dying when Jorgen's moves
Yeah.
there a bit ago.
And last year in the finals, Johan, you think he was the most popular man in Sweden? Maybe
Might have
he is.
been for
He
that
might have
day.
been, but they were really all behind him. It's great. I like that. That's something that's really, I think, sort of unique to this tournament, except when you have the team events.
But
It's all about the country.
Yeah. But it's a good-natured thing. It's not.
Oh no, I hate everybody in another country. The hell with them. I can't stand them. Yeah, I guess it's good natured. You're right. You're right.
Okay. So, Ryan has gotten the forward anchor.
I did predict that the winner of this tournament would be from Japan, U.S., or Denmark.
And you also predicted a repeat champion.
Yes,
And I know,
I did.
well, we lost Grandstedt, who had won
And
3
Mochi.
times, and Mochi, who had lost 2
Yeah,
times.
but Akiko's alive.
We lost Frigo.
Yeah.
So
Frigo got beat by one of my students, Casper Bassi.
yeah.
I'm very proud of that so many of my students have doing
I
so
don't know.
well.
Did Sachs win?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Have to look at the draw sheet. It's online.
Okay, so you have a typical 20-point holding game, which does not get doubled for a long, long time. And look, a very, very nice prime again for Ryan. Trenchard needs to step up. You don't step up with double fives, but he needs to. Do you make the ace point here or come down? I think I make the ace. I think I need my midpoint.
ZZ won, by the way. I saw his
ZZ
name
won?
on the
So
somebody in that.
after his big loss to David Wells, he was able to pop back, huh?
It did not incapacitate him.
It would have incapacitated me to lose to a guy like David Wells. Okay, I would not have made that play, and neither would Wells. Keep the midpoint, but maybe he's thinking about future blots. I did not like the play, but who knows? Could be right. What's the logic of that coming down, David?
I guess he was basically has lots of timing for this game as opposed to a strip position, but I feel like this gives Ryan a chance to run out a little more. Like if he rolls big, he can run out and just basically get a cube right away.
Yeah, I like the ace point also there. That's one we'll
Okay.
have to look at. It's not
Who
unreasonable.
lost, Matthias? I'm sorry.
He needed that ace.
One guy's asked if
Do you come up all the way or not? No.
Does Chris listen to music, or is it just sound canceling music?
We need to be careful. We have to be careful with
Yeah, Phil's moving it back and forth a little bit.
Okay. I think he may be listening.
David's got to go to a match anyway.
He may be listening to take points. You know that. You have a recording of the take points and the match equities. Just like chess, we're allowed to cheat here.
That Sachs had a bye, but I think didn't those bye groups? Did they play it in one also?
I don't know. I was busy elsewhere. I'll tell you where I was busy. I went to the doctor for a checkup on my medical thing, and they gave me a green light on everything. So life is
Super.
good. Life is good. I dodged a bullet. And
Well, you're down to what? Cats have 9 lives. I mean, you're down to 8.
I'm down to 10. Let me tell you, you got to count my 3 divorces.
Okay.
All right. Looks like an easy, clear double. That part I know. In order to win this game, he's got to come in and hit or come in and escape. Neither one looks that easy. Wells thought it was a pass, and
But you know, in as we mentioned a bit earlier, in a 17-point match, it's a long match. You can't win or lose in a single game. And you have to, if things are really going against you for an extended period of time, you have to exercise the necessary discipline to not react to that. You know, you just have to
Well,
assume
I
it's
think
going
you
to
said
change.
the key word. Playing backgammon in a 17-point match against top players in the world, discipline is it's all about discipline, not letting emotions take over at all. It takes a lot of discipline and concentrating on your reference positions. And
The Matthias, the Stream 1 matches are being transcribed, but the Stream 2 matches are not.
but you don't need transcription here. You got you and me, Bill. We know the
What
answers.
more could they want?
Yeah,
right?
why would they want transcription? I'm right almost half the time. Flip a coin and tell you what's right. And later on when we have a break, I'll tell you my favorite coin flip story. It's really a great, great story. But not right now. Right now, Chris is in trouble again. He needs to hit. He needs to anchor. And he hit. He needed that roll. Otherwise, he was about to get primed in. I come down. I want more builders for the 7-point. Good play. Because the 7-point is the key point. It's the focus of this prime.
Don't encouraging, Hans. Just
What's he got, a 2-1? Yeah, 3-1. Okay. I didn't see. Coming up
that's a
might
good
have.
one.
Yeah, the 3 coming up with that one might have been reasonable on the last play. I really wasn't sure about that one at all. He's under the gun. He was under the gun either way, and he gets out a lot more if he came up. I don't know. I would have come up. Another 3-1. Yeah, another 3-1. How do you not make the 10-point? What else could you do besides the 10-point? Yeah. Yeah, now coming up is worse because he could hit with a 6 and a 5. Last time it was only a 5 for a direct. There's an argument to hit. There's an argument to just play quietly. Run out? That's not on my list, David. You run out? I was starting to lean towards hitting.
I think 22.
Wow.
Brian found it.
Yeah, very nice call, David. That was third on my list. I'm almost embarrassed to tell you the other two. They may have been way off. This is
Hey, that's the bar. Oh,
well,
no, this is a
this is the
trencher. I'm
4-point.
sorry.
This is the 4-point.
Yeah.
I think you almost have to make the 4-point because you got nothing else. It's like Woody Allen once said at Harvard commencement. He said, "Today I'm going to talk about the universe. I'm going to talk about the universe because I can't think of anything else." Well, is it too
Okay.
good? Is it too good? He doesn't roll a 1. Is it too good? That's the only other possibility. It certainly can't be a take. Well, Ryan's got to be happy with the way things are going with the dice so far. A double pass. Here we go.
Well, he was happy. So he was happy when he was up 13-5 against Jorgen. No,
Yeah.
Then he was down 15-13.
Wow. Pips just gave me some hell. You know, when I did the commentary on this match against ZZ, at one point I said, okay, this is over. Phipps is going to beat ZZ. He's going to go on and win the tournament. And 5 rolls later, he'd lost the match. He blamed me, gave him the kiss of death by declaring him a winner. ZZ won a race that was maybe 3%. Remember that? It was amazing.
What are the odds that Ryan wins the whole tournament?
The
I
odds
don't know what the odds are. There are established odds.
He's
but
got
I
to
don't
be
know
one of the
what
favorites. You know, I said
And he-
you're looking at 2 of the favorites right now, and
And he just dodged a huge.
good
bullet.
luck, David.
Good luck, David. Yeah, he just dodged a huge bullet. He was dead neat I mean, Jorgen had a chance to win the match, just needing to clear 2 checkers, and he rolled 6 ace or something, you know. And Ryan had like a 3-point game,
Oh man,
and he gets hit, and boom.
that's backgammon. There's a lot of great excitement, and even in a match that's lopsided, like the one we saw yesterday with Sebastian, in the middle of those lopsided matches, there are games that are so exciting and so interesting and intricate, so that even if the match isn't close, the games are fun. That's something you have in backgammon that, you know, you watch a baseball game or a football game or anything where the score is crazy, the whole game is boring if somebody's up by 30 points. But not backgammon. Still very interesting decisions to be made. And you can learn a lot by watching these guys. The key to learning is to ask yourself, why the hell did he do that? What's the logic behind it? That's how you learn, because you can't memorize every play. And that's what a good teacher does. That's what we teach at the Backgammon Learning Center. I'll put in a little plug there. We always want to know the reason for whatever we do. We never say the reason is because XG says it's right. That's an indicator. That's a tell. But why does it say it's right?
Ooh, what are we?
Ooh, big roll.
Big roll.
Double 6.
Chris needed it. A little something in his favor.
Yeah. Chris is wondering when the dice were going to turn his way, and they just
Whoop.
did. Oh,
I'll show you. Hold my beer.
Open mouth, insert foot. I was just giving this game to Chris, and boom. What is this race? I still think it's very close. Got to be close. Yeah, it's a close race. I don't think there can be a double here. Without counting, just my eyeball says it's close.
What's the entry fee this year? Well, it's 1,800,
I don't
including the entry and the registration fee. It's 1,800 euros.
So
I'm not sure the exact
Yeah.
split. Adrian Rios, nice to see you. He's recognizing you and me.
Hello, Adrian. 4-3. If he's winning, he goes, and he's winning. By the way, Trencher is a very fast pip counter. I play in his Chouette in New York,
Oh, man.
and we all wait for Trencher to come up with the numbers. He's one of the fastest. I would put him very close to Steve Sachs, and
Grab a cup of water
Yeah.
real quick.
yeah. Kieran Davis, Jason Briggs, these are all of course, Art Benjamin, super fast. I'm faster than any of them, but they get the right answer. That's the difference. So I'm playing Mochi in a major tournament, and he gives me a very tough cube, and I'm not sure whether to take or pass, so I decide I'm going to flip a coin. I flip the coin. He grabs it out of the air and says, "I'd rather you decide." He figured I was more likely to get it wrong if I had to think about it than if I just took the coin flip. I thought that was very fast thinking and very clever and very funny. Shows you the kind of brain that Mochi has. All right, we got a very close race, and 6-4 is a very good roll. You know, the average roll is 8. Anytime you can roll higher than 8, you're doing fine. There's the average roll, an 8.
If you roll 8, you're treading water.
That's right. An average roll can be very, very damaging or very, very good, depending on the situation.
Now, Chris, he's not far from. He's got a pretty good little edge here. He's counting it. He's looking at it.
Now, I can't see how many checkers Riot has off. I think he has 2 off.
They each have 3 off.
Oh, they each have 3 off? Okay.
Well, I'd say
I don't think
that.
the score matters at all. The take point's still going to be
10, 11.
23,
Ryan only has
24%.
11 on the board. He may have 4 off, but he's only got 3 in the tray.
We don't know how many are on the 6 point.
He could have an extra stack there. And that makes it even.
Yeah. So this is where you need to learn EPC. That's the
There it
best
comes.
formula for determining
comes.
cube action there. Looks like there is an extra checker on the 6 point.
Yep.
I saw him just move it.
So, Fordham's 28, 20, 50, 54 for Chris, 36, 46, 58, 59. What did I say? 54?
54.
54, 59.
And neither one of them has wastage. So 5 pips at this point. This probably is a pass. It's got to be close.
Yeah, and Ryan has some misses in his future off
Yeah,
of it.
I think this will be a pass. Having a shallow
It's
4
right on
point
the
is not
cusp,
good.
but I think it's fast.
Well, one thing that might push you is that you're winning 3-0. I know it's early, and I know that's not a big lead, but it might push you just a hair. It might make your take point 1 or 2%. He took it. Okay, it's probably a take. I go to the 4 point.
Yep.
4 point's a very valuable point in the bear off. Your wastage is less from the 4 point. Okay.
One viewer wants you to explain a bit more about EPC, Phil.
It's called Effective Pip Counting. It was developed by Walter Trice, and it's a little bit complicated. But there's go to YouTube and just Google a search for EPC. There's a couple of good videos on it, and
I think Art Benjamin's got some new stuff.
yeah,
on it.
Art Benjamin's got a video, and he's got a lecture on EPC. I watched this lecture on EPC in Michigan, and I must tell you, over the board, I don't use it that often because it is kind of complicated, and my brain isn't that big. I pretty much stay with counting roll.
Amazing as large as your head is, that your brain's not.
I pretty much stay with the Keith count, and that's what I teach, because I think the Keith count is pretty accurate and very easy to use. Measures wastage very well, which is basically based on the Trice formula, with a couple of adjustments that improved it a little
Okay,
bit.
so it looks as though Chris has gotten on the scoreboard here.
Yeah. Did I tell you this was a pass? I mean, I told you so's. All right. It started off with Chris couldn't buy a roll, and now he did. So he rolled that double 6. Looked like he was home free, and then Ryan comes back with a double 6. Yeah, I have
Which
to look
only
at that
allowed
too.
him to take the cube, which he ended up losing. Right?
Yeah.
Had he not rolled the double
Right.
6.
That's right. Trencher should be happy he rolled the double 6 and gave him 2 points instead of 1. You almost always split when your opponent has 2 checkers on the 8 point, because it freezes those checkers. What happens if Ryan were to roll a 6-1 or a 4-2? He'd like to be split so that he has a direct shot at the 8 point. If there are 3 checkers on the 8 point, you might be a little less inclined to split, but you probably still do anyway. But you're screaming at a split with 2 on the 8. So that's a real tell for me to split.
1, 2, and then 2 down to the 11.
Yep.
Chris is ready to go to work on that 5 point.
Not anymore.
He can.
Not anymore. Come down.
Well, he was ready.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that I was ready for. I don't
Yeah,
want to tell you how it worked out.
Didn't often
Great, good
get
shot.
to put him into practice either, did you?
Great shot. Great shot. He hits instead of making a second anchor, which is almost always right. Unless you're really late into the game and have to worry about gammons. This is an
Come
ugly
out.
6, but why create another blot? I wish they played dice on checkers. It would save a bunch of time. I really like that rule. I didn't at first, but I like it now. That's not a pretty roll. In fact, that's downright ugly, but I think you come out. I don't like going to the ace, and he agreed. You came out. You fight on the 18 point because the return shots are so valuable, and sometimes you don't get hit, even with all those shots. Talk about the doubles not being so hot all the time. This is a classic example. Not bad, but it's not great. You'd much rather would have hit.
Just going to play with one blot and go from there, which I think he will end up going to.
I like what Ryan just did. He put it back to the original.
Absolutely.
That's something that I think there should be a penalty if you don't. I honestly believe players should be penalized for improper checker movement or confusing checker movement. Confusing enough as it is. I go nuts when I play my friend Greg Merriman. Very fine player, but moves the checkers faster than my eyeballs move.
You've heard it.
This game could swing anyway here. If Chris hits and covers, he's got a great game. But even if he misses, he's in the game for quite a while. Ryan was counting the race. He's far enough behind in the race where he wants to stay back, and I like that concept. This
Makes
is
the 5.
Simple.
They're both stripped all the way around, though.
Yeah,
So it's kind of very inflexible.
Well, here's a way to move some. This is almost forced. Almost forced. What is that? 3-2?
2-3. I mean,
yeah, 3-2. I think he can afford to leave a blot here because of the 2 blots inside Ryan's board. I'm not sure where you leave the blot, but he doesn't have to play this safe. I think it might have been time to take a little chance, but he wants to hold his position because he's down in the race. It certainly was worth I'm sure he did consider leaving blots. I like this play because everything else is so ugly, and your opponent, like you said, is stripped. I think Bill.
Both of them are
Yeah.
in a similar situation in that regard.
Yeah, I think you got it right for once, Bill.
And when Ryan can, likely he's going to need to reestablish that 6 point. But
Well, how do you not clear the 8? How does he? Wow.
that's interesting.
That surprised me. I would have.
And I didn't really consider it, but
It's easier for long turn to bring home. I guess the 8, clearing the 8 is not hit. Doesn't do much productive for him.
we should take a picture of this screen right here. Ryan has less time than Chris does.
Wow. I don't remember when he took his time on it. Oh, the cube action on the double, on the racing double. He thought about that for a while.
Well, I think he came so close to losing that prior match. And he had so much time left and was playing so crazy fast. He might have learned a lesson. Now, how long it'll last?
Yeah, or maybe somebody told him, don't be so brash.
It might only last for the next match.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But
When I learn a lesson, it sticks with me until I forget it. That's my play right there. I mean, what is your opponent going to do with all 5s and 6s? Something's got to give. I like that play.
who blinks first?
That's a stalling play for Mr. Ryan. And the ace point is about to be made. And now some fireworks. Nope. Ryan stalls again. Chris needs a really
Chris
good roll
is
here.
Probably pretty much fresh out of stalls himself.
Yeah, there's no stalling here. I think you just leave a 6. Come off the 18. Because of that blot in there and everything else
leaves a lot more.
there's too many blots. This is the only play that I see. You're not going to leave him a triple shot and come off the 13. You leave him a 6. 6 and an 8.
No
7.
6.
Not only no 6, this is
No
a
8.
horrible
no
roll.
6, no 8.
This is a horrible roll. Crashing his board.
Well, we'll have to refer you to the Backgammon Learning Center complaint desk. Phil, is that you?
It's me. You have a problem with one of
he
my
said
products?
He signed up for the lessons, but it never actually confirmed that it received my message.
Well, email me. And my email is my name, phil@simb.org. phil@simb.org. I'll take care of you, and I'll apologize, and I'll give you a discount on the first lesson. We've got 25 teachers all over the world in 17 languages standing by ready to teach you, and they've all been certified, coached. We use a lot of McGill's methods, and we've been upgraded it tremendously by.
Have they been tested?
They've been tested. They're winning matches right here. Our teachers include Mochi, Dirk Schiemann, Steve Sachs, Marty Sorer, Chris Trencher, John O'Hagan. I have no idea how to play this role. Oh, the cube. Yes. Yes. Very aggressive cube, I think. Very aggressive cube. He wants action. He wants to be in a hitting game. Staying back for the shot. He's got the better board. Any doubles is very, very good for Ryan. Double ones might not be that great, but any other double, he's very happy to get. Does he hit and lift? He's going to hit and lift. Thinks it's maybe his best way to bring things home. This is still very hard to bring home. That makes me really love Trencher's double here. I think that was great insight. He's looking into the future and he sees blots. So Ryan can play quietly. And then what will happen? Trencher rolls and Ryan's got problems on the next roll. Because he's behind in the race, he can't just stack them up and quietly try to win a race. It's really a tough position to be in for Ryan. You don't want to leave shots. You want to get a shot, but you've got a worse board. You don't want to race. This probably is the right play. Trencher's got a lot of shots here, though. 2, 4, 6 numbers with a 1. Plus 4, 3, 5, 2. It's a lot of numbers. And it's 2 blots, it's 3 blots if he does that. No, 2 blots with the lift. Yeah, this is a great play if you were winning the race. And maybe it's the right play anyway because it's fewer gammons and gives you a shot at winning the race. And you might still get a shot from here. I think this is probably the right play. That would be my play. But this, to me, proves what a great double Chris gave. What insight he had into this position.
Well, it appears that mirrored inflexible position has kind of caught up with Ryan more so than...
Yeah, and Chris had the insight to see, there's a saying, always double ugly. Ryan has an ugly game, so double it. You don't even have to worry about what happens. If a guy's got an ugly game, he's gonna have ugly plays.
Particularly ugly, double ugly.
double ugly. This is my play. This is the play I make. 6-3. I think you just clear the. That's it. That's it. He's still waiting for the shot. 4-2. I think that's clear. That's his best shot. That's his best shot. He's going to leave shots. You may as well hit the guy. Maybe he'll dance. I would hit.
This is
I would hit.
potentially a gammon waiting to happen here if,
Well.
if he gets hit.
Chris's board isn't that disastrous for him yet, but Ryan may be wondering if he should have dropped the cube. I think I'm not sure he had a take. I sure love the cube, and I certainly would hit here. $15 shots if he hits. $13 if he doesn't, but there's a big bonus when you hit if he dances, which is 25% of the time. Yep, I think this has got to be right. But look how much time he's taking. This is a different Ryan Ribello.
Like I say, I think that last game, or at least
Was it
this
lesson?
match,
Yeah.
might have cured him. Now
Yeah.
he'll probably forget it tomorrow.
Somebody
right?
probably screamed at him, "Why the hell did you play so fast, Ryan? Why so much time on the clock?" If I was coaching him, that would be I would
It
scream
was
at him.
just frantic. I mean, it was.
Yeah. His adrenaline was going too strong.
Yeah.
He's still a young kid. How much experience does he have over the board?
There's the hit. Now he better hit back. Okay, this is
Ones and threes and eights. I like Ryan's plays a lot, and I love Chris's double. And I'm not sure Ryan had a take. I guess you do because of the race, but
well, the one game rollout has not been.
no, I wasn't
good.
playing results at all. I just seeing the more I saw that position and how it plays out with almost Ryan actually had a good roll with double twos and it still played out lousy. So if it plays out lousy with a good roll, what you can imagine what happens if you didn't have a good roll. The way it played out just taught me more about understanding the position, which Chris obviously understood very, very well. There are some gammons here. Quite a few. If he doesn't leave
Alex
a shot.
is back. Scotty K. Keen Marin. Hey, Keen.
He's thinking about clearing the 5. I don't see the logic of that.
Okay, that's going to help Ryan a little bit. He could have taken all 3 of those across from the 13. Gotten one more crossover.
A lot of bad rolls here for Chris. That's not one of them. But he does need a 1 next time. A 1 or a 2-3. Or some doubles.
Oh,
That's a single shot. Yep. There's a lot of shots by staying, so you do stay. There's
take
a
it
hell of a lot of
across
numbers
to
that
the
leave shots.
12. Take the 4 across. That way, if you were to get a shot, you don't want to double slotted your board.
Right.
There's the shot.
Yep. A 3 shot.
6 threes are in vogue. 2 in a row.
There's his 3. He doesn't cover, but he's happy to hit. I would lift and just try and get off the gammon.
Probably good practice.
He's taking your advice, Bill. Move your doubles 1 at a time. Good advice. He must have heard you.
So many people make that mistake.
Yeah. And
as a result of that, they overlook a lot.
Absolutely. I still lifting here, Ryan. But he's taking his time. You sure that's you sure that's Ryan Rebello there?
Who is this
Who's
guy?
this guy? Is right. What happened to him in one match? He must have taken a sedative.
But I even told him, and I don't think I'm coaching or anything, but between matches, I said, "Hey, man, chill, just chill."
Oh, you're the one that caused this to happen.
I'm like,
Trencher's going to be mad at you.
and I was talking to Chris, and he said his one.
All right, he saves the gammon anyway.
Yeah, the one thing he had in his mind, and he was talking to the two of us here, was he just didn't want to get caught up in the Marion's pace, right? Well, this time, if he gets caught up in the Orion's pace, he's going to run out of time.
That is funny. That is very funny.
But it's just, it's wild. Just such a take was only a 0.40 error according to Scotty.
Oh, it was an
King.
error to take. Okay.
Small.
That shows you
small
what a nice
error.
double it was. I wish Tara would coach the players on how to mark Crawford
Yeah.
before every match. Maybe when there's a timeout, I'll tell them. I'm tired of watching Crawford games without it showing. I got a thing about that, I guess.
Seems to be a obsession or something, Phil. You mention it every match.
I don't like it. I just don't like it.
You're correct. They should be doing it.
Well, for the viewers, you sit and you wonder why the hell is that cube not turned? Comes in and anchors instead of hitting. And he did it quickly. I might have hit there. Come in with the 4 and hit with the 5. He didn't look at it, so maybe he's right, but that's one I'd have to look at. I got a nice long list of things I got to look at. I would have hit there. I hit a lot more in the early game maybe than I should, I guess. Guy might roll double 6 and dance. Is that a 6-2?
6-2.
I make the 4 point. I like the 4 point. That's a lot of blots around the board, but he's in the bar. No, he says, I'm up in the race, I'm going to race. The last one, slot the bar. I like it. I like it. I don't like having checkers on my 23 when he's got the 8 point made, so slot the bar. That's where the checker wants to be. I like it. Boy, is he taking his time. I hope he doesn't time out.
It's just,
Wouldn't there be something to be timed out?
it's so, I mean, 180 degrees different.
It shows how much influence you have, Bill. He listened to you. You got a lot more influence than you think.
I think
One,
he probably had to go up and
2, and make
change
the bar.
unmentionables after that match, so maybe maybe he's down to his last pair of shorts.
Right. Right. Why are you not making the bar? Okay, thank you. Okay. Venture's certainly in a stronger position in this game. And he doesn't roll the 2, but he escapes. Even if he gets hit with a 6, it's not so bad. He's got to be way up in the race, but I don't think it's a double because there's just not, this is just too hard to bring home. Now it's going to be easier to bring, well, where's the last one? Where is the last one? No good way to play it safe. That's the fewest shots. And I think if you don't get hit, well, if you don't get hit, I don't know if the race is that good. We'll see. How good is this race? He's got to cover. He's got to bring him home safely. And he's got to win the race. He is certainly up in the race. Yeah.
Can't really. This just make the 3.
Well, he's going to make the 2 in slot. Oh, make the 3. All right, make the 3.
They're very much equivalent, I think.
Yeah, and he does get hit, proving it wasn't a double. It was too awkward to bring home. This is maybe a double. Nope.
No,
The
not
race isn't
behind
good
that
enough?
5 prime, I don't think. But now he's, shall we say, eschewing making the bar.
Yeah, he recognizes how hard it is to get 3 checkers out behind the 5 prime. You called it, Bill. I have a feeling something's going to happen on this roll.
Before the roll or after the roll?
I'm not sure. But I think usually when I predict something's going to happen, I'm right.
Hard to go wrong.
Yeah, right. That's one of the safest things I can say. I've been told by some friends I put my foot in my mouth way too much by predicting or explaining what I would do, and then the player does the other thing and I'm wrong. But I'm not that embarrassed to be wrong. I'm not trying to prove
Okay. Chris better be
brother?
looking. Well, Ryan's backing it up.
That's something he never used to do. I think this is clear. I don't see an alternative. Oh, there's an alternative. He was moving so fast I never even saw that play.
Matthew Patterson. Hey, dude.
This might be too good. He just covers and Chris breaks. Can't possibly be a take. It's got to be closer to too good than it is a take. I wouldn't hesitate. Oh, he took it. He took it. I'm shocked.
But again, he's still got those.
I am shocked.
Well, and this is really. Now he's got to. What's he going to do?
I'm
Come
gonna-
out and lift?
No, I hit.
Okay, that's probably better. I didn't see that.
But the take, I was thinking it might be too good, and he took. That shows you what I know. Holy cow.
But even, he's still got to roll a couple of sixes somewhere down the road here.
He would love to see him come in. That's the other way. That's his other angle.
That's his other angle.
No, now he can't come in.
Now,
Now he's got to roll sixes.
Now he's just got to roll sixes.
He's got to roll sixes.
Starting now. There's Ian Terry in the house as well. Mark Dixon back with us.
Ian Terry is one of our BLC teachers. I forgot to mention him earlier. A great player and teacher, and a former student of mine.
Okay. Chris needs.
There-
Oh, speaking of rolling two sixes.
Did I tell you it wasn't a take?
I was just about to say that Chris only needs to roll 1 6, and Ryan needs to roll 2. Bam.
I'm sure your thinking is what caused it to happen. I come off the
Could play it the
4-point.
other way.
Come off the 4. Oh, he's
Could just take it
gambling a
off.
little bit. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Right.
I don't think you're taking it off.
You could play safe.
Well, he does win some more gammons by taking it
Okay,
off.
so there's that. So Chris likely
I really want to see that.
will beat the G here.
I really want to see that cube. I'm shocked. I'm thinking he might be too good, and he's taking. So I'm obviously wrong about the too good.
Big pass.
A big-
370 pass.
You mean I was right? Wow.
Not only were you right, you were significantly right.
Significantly right. Thank you. Who ran that?
Kenneth Olson.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give me your PayPal number, and I'll send you some money every time you post that I'm right. And Chris did not think that long about it either, by the way. They talk about
Wait,
playing
that's
fast.
not a pseudonym, is it, of yours?
Oh, what an idea! I'm going to look really good in the future. He took that very quickly, and I thought it might have been too good. Wow. Chris is not going to be happy when he sees that one. I'm his roommate. I got to live with him. Why are you not bringing 2 in? You're afraid of double 4s? If you bring 2 in, only double 4s doesn't play. Oh, wait, you can bring 1 in to the 4, and then all your 1s are bad. So you got to bring them both in. You got to bring them both in. Otherwise, all 1s miss. So you'd rather have double 4s miss than all 1s. All right, he's off unless he rolls double 4s. Oh! And we see that first 4, and the other dice is spinning. This is why I like to play roll one die at a time. You want to have more tension.
Okay, break time.
All right. Of course, I won't say anything to Chris. I think it would be inappropriate for me to tell him he was full of crap on that take. All right, while we have a break, I want to remind you, if you have the Backgammon Galaxy app, there's a quiz that they make every day, and there's a new one, the quiz number 2. Scroll down to the quizzes, and you'll see 10 problems from actual plays that happened yesterday at Monte Carlo, and you can test yourself and see how you do compared to all these geniuses that are here. And it's really fun to do, and if you get all 10 right, let me know, and I'm going to send you $1, because that would be really spectacular. I don't think I'm at much risk, because these are plays that the top players here found difficult, but every one is a lesson too. Every time you see a play that's tough, it's going to help your game. So go to the Backgammon Galaxy. While you're watching here, hit the like button. I know we say that a lot, but it really is huge. The social media experts that we talk to will tell you that backgammon will grow quite a bit the more likes there are on backgammon channels
Well,
like this.
and one thing that I don't know how many people are aware of this, but Backgammon Galaxy recently hired Nick Thornton as the chief operating officer. He comes from chess.com, where he was the VP of business development in his last position, but he's been responsible at chess.com, which is a huge organization, for a lot of their streaming and broadcasting and marketing and so forth. So I think he's really going to bring the great needed change for the game and for Galaxy.
And he's a good guy, even though he's
Super
from
guy.
Houston. I like him.
Yeah,
He's a good guy.
it was
Do
funny.
do people still play chess?
When Mark introduced him to Tara and myself, it was on a Zoom call, right? So, and Mark and Wilson were on the call. They were in Portugal. Tara and I are in Houston, and he introduces us to Nick, and the conversation proceeded a bit, and something was said, and I said, "Well, wait a minute, where do you live?" "Oh, the Woodlands." He lives like 10 miles from Tara and me. So, it was pretty funny.
Well, it's really something. I would say I got an award many years ago for being the #1 promoter of the game by the United Kingdom Backgammon Federation. I did nothing compared to what Backgammon Galaxy is doing right now to promote the game. Nothing compared to what the World Backgammon Federation is doing. Nothing compared to what Remy is doing, just by bringing more young people into the game and showing other people how to do it. I mean, we have so many people now, and not to mention Bill and Tara with this streaming, the number of people we're reaching to bring into backgammon. When I see the promotion that we're having now, and it's paying off, the game is just booming.
Well, and that's like Nick brought in, and she was on the earlier stream with Justin. That's Hannah, and I forget her last name, but from Australia. She's a big chess player, chess streamer, does a podcast. She's got like several 100,000 viewers and all that. And he brought her here, and it's kind of cross-pollination between backgammon and chess in a sense.
No question.
Which is great.
I saw a couple chessboards out here, between games.
Yeah.
People are playing chess here. I was playing gin rummy with Steve Sachs. We got a whole group that goes out and play tennis. Part of the fun of these tournaments is you can pursue your other interests. We spent time on the beach the other day playing frisbee. It's just a whole pleasant thing to do. Tonight we've got a big banquet. We're all going to join for dinner and then have the Calcutta. It's just a lovely atmosphere to be here all together. And that's not just because it's Monte Carlo. It's just about every major tournament you're going to have those kinds of. I mean, I was just in Michigan. We all went out and played pickleball. So that you're just a lot of great camaraderie. So come to tournaments if you haven't played tournaments, and if you're not familiar with how to use the doubling cube, you'll learn.
Matthew Patterson for a shout out about our new New Orleans tournament, which is just going to be incredible.
Yeah, but what do you know about that tournament? Who's running that thing?
Tara. No.
Okay, I'm going. I'm not going to miss New Orleans. I love the city. I love your tournaments.
Great city.
I'm going to New Orleans. I'm going to go to Jamaica, of course. I'm going to go to New York for sure. I know a lot of people here. I put out a bunch of brochures on New York. Most of them are gone.
We're doing jointly, and we're doing the Dubai tournament.
Yeah,
and,
you and I'll be in Dubai. Oh, Miami's going to be a great
Miami's
tournament as
gonna be
well.
a tournament.
And thanks to Avi Cohen, he's running these. For $25, you can have a chance to get a free trip to any of these tournaments. He ran a qualifier with 64 players for our Jamaica tournament. He's doing it for Miami. He's doing it for New York. So there's a lot of avenues, a lot of things happening in backgammon. He's another guy I would give an award for promoting the game.
And another thing that's been kind of neat here, and they joined me a little earlier in the prior match, and you've seen them a lot, is the two girls that
Oh, yeah.
Kiko has
Sure.
nicknamed the two princesses. And
That's
and
cute.
did you even hear it? Was funny. Last night, they're kind of schoolgirl crush types on ZZ, I think. But and they had a bet with him, and he's showing them a lot of time. Had a bet with him. He lost to David Wells. He had to get his nails painted.
Yeah, and he painted David's too.
They painted Michi's, David's, and
Yeah.
Moazed and ZZ.
Yeah, they wanted to paint mine, but I'm already too effeminate, so I didn't want my nails painted. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
And immediately, Ryan's off to a very superior start. Any comments here we should be reading?
Yeah, I'm glancing at them. And Matthew and a couple of people were talking about comparing backgammon to football in certain regards. I always think compare backgammon to life, and that reminds me of a movie, and I think I put you onto it, and you watched it a few years ago. I called The World is Round and Salvation Lurks Around the Corner, or
yes,
something like that.
I saw that.
And
Yes.
the backgammon is kind of the
Yeah.
plot mechanism for
Yeah.
the entire. It's a great movie.
Yeah, I
think it's from Bulgaria.
Yeah, he's Bulgarian. He's going with his father all over the place, and just to play backgammon. And of course, it was kind of a hokey, predictable ending, but I still like the whole idea.
Yeah, it was really neat. So again, if you ever have the opportunity to watch it on Netflix or wherever you might find it, what was it? What did I say? I just said it now. I forget it.
The world is
world
round.
is flat.
The world is flat.
The world is flat or round?
I think the world is round.
The world is round, and salvation
Yeah.
lurks around the corner or something. Great Bulgarian movie. I had to get Petco and some of them though. Well, it had.
I enjoyed it. I
had
enjoyed the movie.
subtitles, but there were a couple of phrases that didn't get translated that seemed to be really significant to the movie, and I recall getting Petco to translate that little portion for me. So anyway,
I don't see a take here either. There is race vig, so maybe there is a take for that reason. I like the cube. If you didn't have the checker on the 3-point, it would be an easy take because of the race. Although he's not about to get pointed on the 3-point. The question is, if he takes it and rolls a 2, does he come up or does he stay back and try and get a shot? And I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the double, so I'm sure of the take. I like this take. He might be beating himself up for that last take. I don't know if he knows how bad it was that Chris took that last cube.
there you go. Matt Patterson knew of that. It's the world is big and salvation lurks around the corner.
Okay. Because we all know the world is really flat. Yeah, I pretty sure this was a take just by counting the race. Whenever you're close to the race, you almost always have a tank with a high anchor. And Chris did come up. He's not waiting for the shot. He's going to strictly play to win this race. It might not have been a double.
Is he going to make the?
It might not have been a double.
Vulnerable to 5-6. I thought he might have just pointed on those. Matthew, Phil, how's the place in Nolita?
In where?
Nolita? I don't know where Nolita is.
I don't either. And I've never touched her.
New York. Nolita, I don't know, Spring Street.
Oh, 7 Spring Street. We're opening up a private club in New York. It's going to be incredible. It's partially open already. It's going to be the classiest backgammon club in New York because it's the only one.
Did you ever go to Patrick Jubelli's club in Dubai?
No.
That's a really neat place. They play every day.
Good. Well, maybe I'll move to Dubai. But our club is going to be really classy. It's a membership club, but if you visiting New York, we will work a way for you to come as a guest. Really, really classy. We've got alcohol and drinks, and we're not promoting gambling, but if people want to sit there and play each other, that's up to them. I'll be running some special events, tournaments, and lessons with help from Chris Treacher. Chris is going to help me with the lessons and lectures. And I may be moving to New York full time if that's the club takes off like I think it will. Right now I live in Florida, and I'm sort of splitting my time between the two. I love New York. I'm one of the big fans of that city. The only other place I might live that I like more might be Tokyo. I like action. As you can see, Chris is not out of this race. That wasn't the doubles that he wanted.
He might be further out of this race.
Well, double fours is 16.
Double four moves a lot of freight.
It's
but,
16 pips, and Ryan is stiff. He's going to have to break one of those points. But there is the theory there that Chris may have to run with one checker and then get hit.
Oh, those 2 checkers out there on the 11 are getting further and further away from home with some of the
Well, he wants to hold that though. Actually,
intermediary.
he wants to hold it. He wants to pound Chris.
Oh.
This is going to be a tricky roll right here.
Ricky is here.
Look, he had to leave the shot. I knew it was going to be tricky. 2 is huge. He
Gotta
has to
go.
run.
Gotta
But
go.
do you run with both? Wait a minute.
No, I think you go.
There's an idea to come out with both there. He didn't stop and think about it.
Pass. 5-2, 5-6. Or
I would have looked at coming out with both. He didn't look at it at all.
5-3 is not the case. That one comes out to minimize the shots, and he's in pretty good shape here.
Almost, I was sure we were going to see a big double there after you say he's in pretty good shape. I can't fault Chris for taking this one. The last one was a huge blunder, but what really surprised me is how fast he took it. He made a .3 blunder quickly. I make him slow.
Looking over there, it's 4-1 Kazuki over Phipps at the moment.
I think Kazuki and Ryan are the 2 young up-and-coming superstars that, of course, Oliver Squire as well, that we're going to see for a long, long time. These are the young Turks. They're incredible players. Kazuki has a little bit of an advantage. He lives with Mochi. How's that for
Kind of a
help?
What would you say? A resident advantage?
Yeah, right.
It's kind of like I don't know. Think of something. It's kind of like Tiffany Van. You know, I mean, Ian's wife, right?
Right.
Or
Tiffany.
Arena living
Yeah.
with Roberto.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, or
Arena's helped Roberto's game a lot.
various couples like that.
That's right.
It's kind of neat.
Oh, Arena probably is the most improved women player in the last 5 years. She's really come from nowhere to be one of the really, really top players.
You know, I tell you what, and a lot of people don't realize this, and I'm biased, doubtlessly. You know who I think one of the best players, women players, is in the United States?
Who?
And she doesn't play much at all, but it's Tara. She is
Really?
really good.
I had no idea she was
Ask
playing.
Ian and Sean and Victor
Really?
and some of them. And,
She's such a smart lady. It doesn't surprise me, but I didn't know she played at all.
yeah, very.
I still
very-
believe Mary Hickey's the best woman player in the United
that's
States. but-
very possibly the case.
yeah,
Although
or
she
Mika
hasn't-
Ladoff.
She
but they're
hasn't
not
been
playing.
playing
No,
in a long
doesn't-
time. Neither of those.
Neither of them. Well, Mika still plays for money here and there, but Mika Ladoff and Mary Hickey would be my 2 picks for the best woman player. Karen Davis and Arena are making waves. Layla from New York is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Don't forget Antoinette. She's a fighter.
You know, and it's not, how should we say, I don't know, with the women in backgammon and things of that nature and Remy stuff in New York, you're seeing more and more women in the game. And then even these young girls, you know, like Hannah and Olivia here.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you
They're
get
coming on.
other kids seeing kids like that, it builds on itself, you know.
I don't want to brag, but yes, I do want to brag. My 17-year-old student just won the Jamaica Championships. He's been my student for quite a while. Little John Isa beat all these in a huge field of seasoned top Jamaican players, mostly, and a few from other places. And his sister won the Monte Carlo Children's Championship a few years ago.
Oh, yeah.
You're right; they're coming on.
How many
By the
women
way,
are in the
I
field?
did forget to mention Katie Scalamandri and Liga Nude, two Florida ladies that are very fine players. Lynn Ehrlich.
Former world champion.
Yep, Lynn Ehrlich plays a very nice game.
I don't know how many are in the draw, Richard. I'll look it up though. How many are in the draw
Oh, yeah.
here this week?
By the
in
way,
Monte
I
Carlo.
apologize. Lynn Ehrlich won the women's championship in Novi, so she's showing her skills.
Who's that?
Lynn Ehrlich.
Yeah.
She beat Arena in the finals. And she told me she didn't have any good rolls at all. Did it all with skill.
Is that right?
Not really. That's the way I said it, but she
You
said,
remember 2017 in Texas, Antoinette beat Layla in the championship final, and Elena Evans won the intermediate.
I do remember that. I was there. It was quite a game, quite a tournament. All right, Ryan is taking command of this match, and this position. He's up again. He finds himself up in the race, just trying to bring it home.
And he right now has about the same amount of time left as he had at the end of the match with Grandstead.
Yeah. This race is close enough to where I would bring the two down. You don't try to hold two anchors because you waste too much by putting checkers in too deep. So I really like Chris's play there. Now the more I look at this, the race is actually fairly close.
Very close. They both keep rolling 2-1s. It's going to stay close. Yeah, I think Phil and I were talking primarily about American women, but certainly
yeah, of course.
Alexandra Knufer is way up there in the international tour.
How about Lila Leonhardt? How about Maya Pachiva?
Sheva's had a great year.
I think there's a lady named Akiko that's not too bad.
Not too shabby. Pretty good resume.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about this game. Children, women, old people like me, we can all play on an equal basis across the board. We can all compete. Doesn't matter your age or where you're from or anything. It's just a great international, all-inclusive game. And you can play it your whole life. I have. I've only been playing the game for 71 years. In and out. If he rolls real bad here, no, he didn't roll real bad, so there won't be a cube. If he rolled like a 2-1, there might have been a possible thought of a cube by Chris. Chris should be thinking about doubling, maybe a little faster because of the score, but not too much. Ryan's still going to take just as if his score was 0-0. All right. Ryan's got the edge here. Chris is not going to double. Ooh, that's 6 and 4 is a very good roll. Not to mention that's a very good roll.
One guy's asking, are there volunteer opportunities at tournaments to make the cost more practical for younger players to take off work and play faraway tournaments? I don't know. If they're volunteer opportunities, that's not going to help them offset the costs that much, right?
Well, I think they're talking about being able to volunteer and get their costs covered or something like that.
Yeah.
And the answer is yes. If you're sharp and you can really help out and you're willing to actually volunteer, maybe you'll get a tournament director who will pay your expenses to get you to come. Because, I mean, Bill and I are paid to come here. And we're not volunteers. We're being paid and our expenses and things are covered. So if you can do
Yeah, but it
a
takes
good
a long
job.
professional career of excellence to get to the status we are.
I'm an amateur. I don't know what I don't know what you are, but speak for yourself. No, I mean, if I were running a tournament and somebody was really sharp and would work hard and volunteer. I mean, Remy's here. I don't know what her deal is, but I'm sure she didn't pay to come here, and she's working the tournament. We have several people here. So, yes, there is an opportunity. But first, you got to get friendly with tournament directors. Try and play at a local tournament or two, or come and volunteer. And hang out, get to be known. Show that you're really competent. Maybe you can do posting. There's all kinds of work to be done. I have no idea how big Galaxy staff is here, but it's got to be 20 people.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Somebody in that range of 20 people on staff for this tournament. When Arda runs a tournament, he usually has, in the big tournament, he runs 20, 30 people in Cyprus at least. So I think it's a definite possibility. All right, let's get back to this game. We've got Chris thinking
is
about
sitting
double.
on this cube, huh? Sitting on.
So let's just talk about the simple way. Chris is off in 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls if he doesn't miss twice. He's not going to miss twice. Now he's sorry he didn't double, I think. And it's going to be double pass now.
Double pass.
Yeah, I think it might have been a double last time, especially being down in the score. But Chris knows that position cold. This is not even worth looking at for Ryan. You got 5 checkers to 5 checkers, and Chris even has a better position. So, but you know what? He took a couple seconds. That's not Ryan.
Yeah, what
happened to him? What happened to him?
Who
I mean, it was
this
an
is.
automatic pass, and he thought about it. Good for him. Maybe he's trying to intentionally change his style. You got to him, Bill. You did. You got to him.
No, I think that last game got to him.
The last match, you mean? Yeah.
Last match,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm sorry.
You know, there's a dress code for the gala dinner tonight. Do you have a dress?
No.
No, you may have a problem.
Left my dresses at home.
You may have a problem. You read there's a dress. I wonder what the code is. You must have a shirt. I mean, the old days you wore tuxedos, and a lot of people miss the old days.
Well, I'm not anticipating seeing even many jackets. You know?
I asked if I was appropriate. I put on a nice shirt and slacks. I'm not even wearing jeans, and I was told I was more than appropriate. So I'm sure there'll be people.
Well, I got a pair of slacks and a dress shirt, so
yeah, I put it on for that. Usually I wear shorts around all the time here in Monaco. By the way, the weather has been spectacular. Last year I was sweating like a pig. This year it's perfect. Just beautiful. I guess the anti-global warming movement is paying off. But I'm not going to talk politics. I'm a slotter, and so is he. You got 3 checkers back. Having a 4th ain't so bad. You can make a second point. And if you don't get hit, you'd like to make the 5 points. So I really love the slot there. Because if he makes the 5 point now, he's got a game. See, look, he can hit him, and he's not even sure he wants to. That's how good that slot is. Of course, he has a good alternative. I would make the 4 point. I think it almost helps Chris to get hit here. And so does Ryan. Well, we agreed, Ryan. Well, you make the ace, and then you decide which bar point to slot. And usually it's right to slot the 18. You don't make a bar point. You make the 5, and then you think. I don't understand any other approach. And Chris agrees with me. He made the ace because he knows he's going to make that ace. Now he's not sure which 6 to play. I wouldn't be totally sure, but I would come out to the 18, and Chris disagrees. Maybe. I don't think the score matters. I would be surprised if he makes the bar point.
What about he must have won with double 6s or something?
Something. Or a hit. Or a hit. All right. That was 50-50 my play. And it worked out nicely. Is the point valuable enough to leave the blot? He thinks so. 4-2. Oh, 4-3, okay.
You know, I
Double
can't
5s
believe
is
they,
nothing.
replaced Remy over on commentary 1 with ZZ. I mean, come on.
Remy doesn't really like to do commentary.
I know she does. But then I was making the joke of replacing
means
her in
the
backgammon
ZZ
with ZZ.
Then ZZ must have lost then, right?
Well, he could have won. All it means is it was a fast match,
Okay.
right? Could have gone either way.
Did he win his first match, though?
He won his
Oh,
first
he did.
match.
Then he must have had a real fast match. You're right. Because if he won his first match, he'd be playing at 4:30. He must have won real quick or lost real quick. Okay, what's happening here? Chris rolled. Is that a 5-1?
5-1.
5-1. Well, I'm a 2 down. Well, he's coming out. Okay. He's coming out. It's a tough play. Tough play, and this is a tough roll. You can't really hit there with that 2. Way too many blots.
Ooh.
Now, Chris would like to attack with a 5-3, and he'll attack with a 5-2. I think he has to attack, and he agrees. And the 2, I just don't know. It might be too many blots.
I'm just going 6-4.
Yeah, it might be too many blots to come off the 13. But it's the big play. It's the big play. Then you get hit, you dance, you get gammoned. No, you don't. You drop the cube. I'm not sure of this too. I like your play, Bill. I think 6-4 would probably end up being my play. Ryan hits twice. Game over. The only question is, are you too good? But he doesn't even stop to think about too good.
Stop.
Well, Chris took a pretty bad cube once before. He's not going to take this one. Okay.
Okay, 8-5, Brian.
So I keep thinking about too good and it doesn't even enter their mind, so I must be too bad at too good. Maybe I'm too bad at too good. But I would have stopped and thought about that one.
Ian, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but when you get a chance, go back and watch the last 3 or 4 games of Rebello's match against Grandstead immediately preceding this match on this stream. Amazing.
Yeah, but not until this is over. You don't want to miss our commentary.
Exactly.
Ian, the commentary is more important than the matches. Ryan seems to be priming at the beginning of almost every game, and Chris is behind the 8 ball every game, almost. He just feels that way. I'm running. I'm going to give him a 5. There's connectivity by playing to there, so there is that. There's more return shots, and you can make that point if you don't get hit. Hits twice or once? Oh, 6-4. Okay. This play is clear to me. If he doesn't perform now, the game's over. Or you're too good. That's not really performing.
Mochi lost, Ian, so that did not come to fruition.
Again, he doesn't think about too good. This time I
Well, I
think
think
I
he's
agree.
Kind of thinking about it as it progressed here, and
He doesn't think very long. I mean, now Chris is thinking about taking? Come on. All right, I can't fault Chris for taking a little time, but
again, like we said, Chris
those were
just,
huge drops.
Takes a little discipline to keep turning them down, you know, over and over and over. KG is back in the house. He was with us a bit earlier, and
Who?
now he's returned. Kent Goulding.
Oh, Kent. His lectures are sure fun. Crazy crazy hidden blunders.
You know, again, and I'll reiterate, we talked about this a bit earlier, and just to remind everyone that's watching, single elimination tournament. Every tournament is an every match is an elimination match.
Right.
So the
A lot more tension.
intensity, the pressure, the tension is all amplified.
That's right. Look, Mario Cool lost in the first round last year and made it to the finals. You know, so losing didn't mean that much actually then.
You know, and Ian's asking, what are our thoughts on single elim? Phil and I were talking about that a bit earlier. It's, you know, I can argue either side, but like we said, every match this week is an elimination match. I mean, it.
Well, I got to be honest. If I have, I work for Galaxy. I can't be too critical, but I would prefer Swiss or double elimination if you have the time. But what this did, the biggest thing this did, I think, was shorten the championship event so that you have more fun side events, more time for doubles. We had a tremendous number of people in the Super Jackpot and other events.
Those people who can't maybe take a whole week off and, you know,
Right.
it's only a
It allowed more
3
people
or
to come.
4 day tournament like many other tournaments are
Right.
for the main event.
So it allowed more people to come for a short period of time to play in the championships. So it didn't, and it proved to be right. We got a huge crowd. How many do we have in the Open?
221.
220?
And I think there were some late entries.
Is
so
that a
up
record?
around 230.
Is that a
or something.
record? in my
No,
account?
not a record,
It's
but
pretty good though.
in recent years.
It's pretty good for recent years, and we got a lot of people in other events. So I think the theory may have proven to be right, of getting more people involved. And as far as whether or not you like it or not, for the viewers, I think it's a hell of a lot more fun. Like you said,
Like,
every match is critical.
Every match
It's
is
fatal.
Absolutely fatal and critical.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I will tell you, I did hate when you had to win twice from coming back. I like that they changed that to where you'd have a final match of one match.
Which is great for everyone and the viewers because
Yeah.
you know when the final's the final. you know?
Right. And you still rewarded the guy who was undefeated by giving him a little bit more money. So I like that quite a bit. But if it was my tournament, I would not have single elimination. For one thing, I really do believe that you are more likely to have the better player win with double elimination or Swiss. But there's something exciting about more people having a chance to win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it was a seeded type event,
Yeah.
a lot of people
Oh,
wouldn't even show.
I wouldn't play if it was seeded. I mean, if you didn't see two players like this meeting early in the tournament, I would have no chance to play. I wouldn't even play.
Okay. Counting. I think he's got a pretty decent lead here. He's counting it. He's ahead, he'll stay. Nice.
It's
Close
too
enough. He
It's too
decides-
ugly though. The other play is too ugly, and Chris has a spare on his 7 points so that he isn't forced to break. So that all argues against Ryan staying back for a shot. He's better off just playing the race, not wasting any pips, getting those checkers home faster. Even if he's down a little bit in the race, I think it's the right play. And he agrees. Oh, baby. I have to tell you, Ryan certainly has
You know, had
had
he
most of the
stayed
luck.
back,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
had he stayed back, the sixes were blocked, right?
But we never play hindsight, do we, Bill?
Never.
Never.
Play hindsight for others. I don't think about it myself.
You should only do it with your wife or girlfriend.
Hindsight?
Hindsight. That's when you do it. I told you so is the number one thing that husbands and wives say to each other. I didn't count this, but it looks like a pass. And the score is a factor. He's ahead enough in the score where he probably is more inclined to pass.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Ryan's used more time. Ryan is at less time now than he was at the end of the match with Grandstead.
Yep, he's really using
And
it.
we're about halfway through at best. Which means if they don't speed up, Phil and I are going to miss the gala dinner.
That's 8:30, isn't it?
Oh, it is 8:30.
8:30. We gotta play
I was
it
thinking
then.
8 for
8:30. I got to get there a little ahead of time and work out how we're going to do the Calcutta. I'm running the Calcutta again this year. I did it last year, and we're going to do it by country, which is really fun. Of course,
It's
you'll
a little
have.
tricky though with it being down to 64.
Yeah, we might have.
Some countries have fallen by the wayside.
Yeah.
Shall we say?
Yeah, but not the big ones. I'm sure there'll be. But anytime you have somebody like there's one person from that country, we're going to group them together with some other one persons. So we'll have some little groups that aren't country. We're combining a couple countries. I want to get about
Well, it's just
8 groups.
Calcutta's on the final 64, Jonathan. No. The known 64, and it's really kind of advantageous. Not only is it a known 64, but you know the path that they have to.
That's right. You know who
have
they're
to
meeting
take,
next.
You know
Yeah,
who they're meeting next.
that's right. And by the way, you can also bet on individual players. Morton Holm has a book. You can bet on individual players. My odds were very poor because I'm not playing in the tournament. But
You
you
know,
could,
we always do in Texas. We do, and we'll do in New Orleans. We do a Calcutta on the final 8. Just the
I
final
love it.
8.
I love it.
It's fast. It's simple.
I love it.
You know, and
I love
all
it.
of them have a reasonable shot.
If
you know?
if it were me, I'd do a Calcutta after every round. I just love Calcuttas. I think they're really fun. It's a fun way to gamble. And a fun way to, if you're in a Calcutta group and you buy back and you own part of yourself and a whole group, you got some friends to cheer for. So you get knocked out right away and you go look at the sheet and, oh my God, I might win a bunch of money. My Calcutta partner here is winning. Make the bar. There you go. Made the bar. Cover and up. You'd like a 5 or a 2. Got a 5 and a 1.
the ace is
That's a problem. The ace is a problem.
The ace of your choice. huh?
Yeah, how about the hit of your choice? Or he has to come down all the way. He's got 2 choices. You either hit or come to the 7. Only 2 possible plays. You can flip a coin. You're right half the time. That's my theory. And then if it doesn't work or you're wrong, you can blame the coin. As long as you have someone to blame, that's all you need.
Broken clock, right? Twice a day.
All right, Chris. What other possible plays are there besides those 2? I don't see it. I like the hit. That was my first instinct. You're leaving a shot, put him up because good things could happen, but not that. Let's see, rolls a 3 and he doesn't. The 2, you come up, don't you? Yes, you definitely come up. And it still might not be a take. He's not thinking about the cube. And I'm thinking it might not have been a take and he didn't even think about the cube. I'm not on the same wavelength as these guys. Why the hell are they still in the tournament and I'm sitting here?
I don't know, Raphael. We're not, matches aren't around us anywhere.
This is kind of big leaving those 2 blots. I see leaving 1 blot, but I can't see leaving 2. Six, 3 hits and continues. Actually, a very nice roll for Chris. Ryan needs to perform. He doesn't. Chris does not have a cube here. He's got a lot of work to do still. That's good work. If that's double 2, what is he thinking? How do you not just make the bar? What's going on here? Make the bar. Is he trying to have more builders? Comes in with the, oh my goodness, really, really ugly 1. Chris has a lot of shots here. Not to mention the 3s, but 6-1, 6-2, double 4, 4-3. A lot of numbers. 6-2 is one of them. Now he better roll a 4. He does. And hits without even hesitating, even slightly. Has to be right. Whoa. Chris is starting to get some decent rolls here. I don't know, but it seems like you come all the way into the 4. I would go all the way into the 4. And he does. Bill Rouse is busy doing some other stuff. I could pretend he's still here and say some dumb things. Oh, I didn't say that out loud, did I? Double 6 is not as good as it looks. I'm cubing here. It comes out, maybe I'm not. No, I'm cubing either way. If I'm Chris, I think this is a double. I'm doubling here if I'm Chris, especially losing 6 to 9. That's not a huge difference, so change it, but I don't like Ryan's position here. I'm not sure he has a take, so I always use Woolsey's law. I ask myself if my opponent should take. If I'm not sure, I double. Chris agrees with me, and I'm not sure if Ryan has a take. Ryan was sure. He's going to get some shots here. He's got some shot big. I'm not saying it wasn't a take. I'm just not sure. That's enough for me to double. Going to run with 1. The only other option I see is running with 2. I don't think you break your board and bury. I think this is the right play. 4-2 again. I think you volunteer. I think you just come off the 13. Hope he doesn't roll a 9. Everything else looks too ugly to me. He could play 2 checkers to the 3-point. I don't see it though. I would give him the 9. Okay, that's not my play, but might well be right. Got some good pointing numbers here. 6-1. Now you're forced to volunteer. That's all you can do. 9's the magic number. 11. Okay, Chris would like to point on him or make, and he does point on him. And you know what? I do. I do it. And so does he. I think you win more games and more gammons that way. Now the race is such that he probably, especially when holding the cube, he probably has to hit. I think that's a good way to hit. I might have done that play. Is that correct English? I might have done that play. I might have done that play. I might have made that play. I might have done that. I might have done that. That's it. I believe in the book, The Four Agreements. And number one agreement is be impeccable with your words. And I certainly am not impeccable with my words, but I try. And I'm conscious about it. Number 2 is don't take things personally. Number 3, don't make assumptions. Number 4, always do your best. And I wrote the author of the book and said, I think you should add number 5, be kind. So I really live by the 5 agreements. Now you know my philosophy. And never get caught cheating. Okay. It's going to be a simple win here. I'd like to see that cube action. I know I believe Chris is right on the cube. I'm not positive he had a take. But I know I won't make money betting against Ryan Rebello. We've got a close match here. We got a close match. The beginning of the match looks like Chris couldn't buy a roll and things started shifting his way. Now, we don't have an XG feed here, but I'll bet anything they're both playing under 4. And it might well be that they're both playing around 3. I think the over-under is probably about 3.2. And it wouldn't be surprising if either of them were playing under 3. $52, kind of a nothing roll. Okay. Chris is going to go pound away. Nope, he's not. He's not going to pound away. He's going to anchor away. Okay. I think they turn your mic off. Yeah.
Sorry, just distractions.
Is that a 5-2 or 5-3? I mean, I can't see that.
5-3.
5-3. How can you see it so well? You got better eyesight
I don't
than me?
know. I've really worked hard on memorizing what the dice look like. You know what I mean? You need to work on that.
Yeah, they're your dice.
Dice
so
recognition.
they're your dice. The Silva mind control system of knowing in advance what the dice are going to be. That's the new game I invented called Future Gammon. Regular backgammon, but you see your opponent's next roll before you play every time. I want you all to try that game. You're going to be amazed how much fun that is. Your opponent rolls, and then you play. Then you pick up your dice and you roll, and then he plays. It's really fun. And the cube action gets wild. I can tell you what genius came up with that. It was me in the middle of the night one night. All right, here we go. This, to me, was not an obvious cube at all. And in fact, that was a cube that I would not have given. I would have missed that cube for sure. Now, I'm not saying it wasn't a cube. He grabbed it up, but it didn't look like a cube to me at all, just visually. We did see Chris make a huge .3 blunder on a take that I was shocked when it happened. I thought it might have been too good. Yeah, I certainly like Ryan's take here, and I don't like Chris's position particularly. Do you slot? I think you do. I think you slot. It's productive. It's not that horrible to get hit. You certainly would like to make the point. It does dupe your twos, though, when you slot. But I think you got to gamble a little here. He did slot. Ryan did not perform. In fact, I think he almost has to bring 2 down. I don't see any options other than that. He does. Covers and splits. Splits the midpoint. It's well worth giving all those shots, especially with Ryan's board. You need the flexibility. I would do this quickly. 13-12. This is not a hard play for me. Chris does not agree with me. Okay, he didn't want to give him all those shots. Chris may be being punished for an early double here. I did not like the cube. And I did not like the last checker play. And I could be very, very wrong on both. I might have come 13-12 because I want to unduplicate my sixes. My sixes might want to come out, and I use my fives in the outfield. So I think the one I disagree with there too. Chris may have to gamble here and run. I would. Because I don't like the alternative. Could just bring one in and wait. I like this. This is the 4 no matter how he plays the 6, so why not do that? I would come out. Even if Ryan pounds him, he's got to roll a couple of 6s. That's my play. All right. Ryan's going to... Last time Ryan was in this position, he rolled double 6s. I'm sure Chris remembers that. I'm sure he hasn't forgotten that double 6 that Ryan rolled to win that game. That's similar. Oh, he did roll 1-6. That's big. That's going to be double pass. Double pass. Double pass. I don't think you're too good, and I don't think you're too ungood. Is that a term? Not good enough? I would pass it, and I would double it. Redouble it. He did. I think it's a fine redouble. It could be a take, but I would pass it, so that's why I would double it for sure, redouble it for sure. 6. It's just too big to lose 4 points here on this, and he's got time to roll a 6. He could roll a 5 and hit here. He could also roll a 4-1 and make the ace. He dropped. I really thought there was an early cube on for Chris. We'll look at that too. There is some fun to have in extra year. All right, taking a timeout, taking a break. 6 away, 9 away. While we're taking a break, I'll remind you again to hit the like button. I'll remind you again to go to the Galaxy app and take the quiz. I can't wait to take them myself. I haven't had time to take either one of them. There's quiz number 1 and quiz number 2 from the last 2 days of plays that come from actual matches. Probably there were stream matches. That's where they're picking them up and putting them together. We appreciate your input, comments, feedback, criticisms. Yes, even criticism. I want to know. And I actually have had some very good critiques over the years. I don't say anything that's wrong anymore. I only say right things based on what people have told me to do. Well, hello there, everybody. That's me, Phil Simborg. For those of you who joined late, I live in Florida and commute back and forth to New York. I run an incredible, or help run and promote a tournament in Jamaica coming up in August. I help my friend Lynn with her tournament in New York, various odd jobs. That's one of my favorite tournaments in the world. I'm going to Dubai and Cyprus doing commentary there. And since Tara's sitting right in front of me, I'll thank her again for all the great work she and Bill do to promote the game and for to bring us this kind of incredible streaming that the backgammon community has never enjoyed anything like this before. Who else can I thank? I can thank my mother and father for having fun one night, or I wouldn't be here. What else? Let me see. I think someone asked me about my new club in New York, 7 Spring Street. We call it 7 Spring Street for a very fun reason. It's at 7 Spring Street in New York, in the Soho area, and it's going to be a private backgammon club. But there's a part of the reason I'm in New York all the time, even before I had that club, is there's just so much action there. I lecture at many, many private clubs, and I also have many, many students in New York. That's what I do for a living. I teach backgammon, and New York's the place to be. And if you're not in New York, Florida's the place to be, thanks to Karen Davis, largely for promoting backgammon in the Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Palm Beach area. We have a very, very active group of tournaments and players and games in Florida. So if you're going to be anywhere in the United States and you love backgammon, Florida and New York are the places to be. And of course, I love Florida because I play tennis every morning, and I love New York in the nice weather because I play tennis in the park every day. I'm not going to keep talking. I'm going to rest my voice a little bit and see if there's any comments or questions you have. Now's a good time to post them. Phil, how is Garces doing? I don't know. Sorry. I play a lot of ungood moves. Maybe I've got a new term here. Phil, my bracelet broke. Jonathan Hardigy. Well, I'm a little short on bracelets, but next time I see you, you'll be happy to give you one. Some people don't know I wear these for fun, and anybody who points it out or mentions it or laughs at it, I give them a bracelet. And I've given away a few hundred bracelets over the last couple of years and made a lot of friends that way. It's just kind of a fun thing to do. I know it's a little silly and stupid, but I'm silly and stupid without the bracelets, so what the heck. Okay, here we go again. Very smart move by Chris to take a break when things don't go well. But I did not like his cube. I love Ryan's take, and I love Ryan's recube. Double 4 is a big roll. When you make that, you usually make the 2-point. Huh. I'm wrong about that, huh? You put another checker up. I thought you make the 2-point there. Unstack the 5, and when you hit. Oh, I know why, because he's got that blot on the 11. You got to look at that, too. All right. That's a pretty fast cube and a pretty fast pass, isn't it? There we go. And now the score doesn't look that bad. Somehow when the numbers get closer, it looks more exciting. Trencher was not a very well-known name in backgammon 3 or 4 years ago, but his kids are getting older. He's got a kid that's just about ready to go to college soon, and you're going to see Trencher even more. He told me, watch out. He's going to be going to a lot more tournaments all over the world. He's already become a force, not just in New York, but in all over the United States when he goes to tournaments. But he's going to be, you're going to see him a lot more, and he certainly is proven to be one of the better players. I pushed and promoted him a lot to become a Giant, voted for him in Giants list, and publicly said, people, you got to vote for this guy. He deserves it based on his skill. And he made the Giants list. It's all because of me. He better roll out here, though. Ryan's thinking about the cube. The fact that he's leading here might have a slight influence on him. It might be a double. I don't think so, though, because I think this is an easy take. But it might be a double. So even if it's a take, that doesn't mean it's not a double. It just, you look at market losers is the only major consideration when you know your opponent's taking. He certainly loses his market if he makes the bar. He certainly has a superior position. And again, Woolsey's law, you ask yourself, would you take or pass? If you're not totally sure, then always give them the cube. Let your opponent worry about it. Okay, I agree with the take. I think I agree with the cube. Oh, that's the market loser roll I was talking about, making the bar. The number one way to lose your market there was to make the bar. Turned out to be a beautiful timely cube by Ryan. Now his only other problem was clearing those checkers, and he's done it. I think you leave an ace shot. You're going to leave an ace shot somewhere. And I would leave it on the 3-point, just like he was doing, because that's the next point you want to make. Slap the front and back of primes. That's my play. If Chris rolls an 8, ace he still may hit, but he'd have trouble hitting and containing him. Okay, so Chris is playing Gammon Save. And Ryan is playing Bring It Home. There's not that many gammons here, unless he picks up another checker. And it's going to be hard to pick up another checker, so you just play to win. There's the longest prime in the history of backgammon. Chris is not happy to leave a blot there in case he rolls a 7 and hits him. Cover the blot. What else have you got, Ryan? You want to cover that blot in case you get hit. Cover the blot. Right. Wasn't that brain surgery there? Or rocket science, as they say. You almost don't want to hit here. This is a pretty bad roll. Probably Ryan's worst roll. No, Ryan. No. The race is not that assured. It's ugly, but I don't clear the 6. Absolutely. Because even like a 6-5 puts Chris in the game if he clears the 6. I know he's worried about bringing it home without leaving a shot this way, and it does have merit, so it's worth thinking about. You know what? If he doesn't roll a 6, this is an awfully nice play, though, too. This might be right. Could be right. Do you stay? I would. You're not going to win by running, and you're not going to get gammoned by staying. You could roll a 6-5 here. 6-4 came close. Now he'll stay for an ace. Sure, stay for an ace. 6-1, 5-1. Why not? You're not going to win the race. He agrees with me. He agrees. You were an idiot to stay. You should have run. You have a better chance in the race. Rolling high now. Now he's sorry he stayed. I told him not to. You all heard me, didn't you? God, I love I told you so. That was a very, very, very timely double for Ryan. He doubles and then makes the bar. Wow. If he didn't make the bar, he still had a decent position. But I wasn't 100% sure of that cube. I certainly don't fault Chris for taking that cube. This is a big couple of points at this point in the match. 4 away, 6 away. 4 away is a very, very nice place to be. You like to be 4 away and 2 away. because gammons work so efficiently. So that, if you look at the match equity table, you'll see the equity for Ryan is pretty good here. In fact, I think Ryan's even favored at this point. That's my official estimate. Ooh, nice roll for Ryan. Ryan has made more early primes. I'm a runner. I am a runner. I mean, your alternative of making the 2-point, make the 2-point on his head. I don't make the 4-point. I either run or make the 2-point. And I think running is the play here. Well, welcome back, Bill.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Damn distractions and
Oh no,
problems.
It was an improvement. Don't worry about it.
Well, Ryan finds himself at the same place he was against Jorgen earlier, 4-way, 8-away, and we know how that went from there.
We know how it went because Ryan's sitting here and Jorgen is out to lunch. I mean, I like Ryan, but I love Jorgen. He's one of the greatest people in backgammon, one of the sweetest guys. He runs the Swedish Open, so he's a Swedish guy. Really terrific guy, and he and his wife travel the world. Real ambassadors.
Great. I was laughing last night. You know, Johan Marzet won the World Championship last year, and he helped direct or run the Swedish Open this year. And he put up 15,000 euros of his own money as extra money. And
He did?
Yeah.
Wow.
So then he won that, or got to the final of that, won some pretty good money yesterday. And I walked up, him and his wife are standing there, and Liz Grandstead, and I said, "Hey, man, this is great. Congratulations." I said, "More money for the Swedish Open."
You selfish pig, you.
Oh, well, what the hell, you know. Somebody's got to give him flack.
I missed the Swedish Open this year, and I'm sorry I did because I really loved it last year.
And
I love that hotel.
And they were in a different one, a nearby one.
Yeah.
But just absolutely gorgeous, beautiful.
Yeah.
You name it.
And I like the meatballs. Just really.
Conrad was telling us yesterday that, telling Tara yesterday that in August or September, they're closing the Grand Hotel where it was last year for like a year. Total renovation, rehabilitation.
Yeah, it was getting old. It was getting old, but it was charming.
But it was charming, wasn't it? And, you know,
charming.
and they were building last year when we were there at Pool. That's all finished now. We've seen all the pictures. It's just stunning.
I remember that.
Stunning. So anyway.
Another charming hotel was the one you always used to have in San Antonio. Where are you going to be next year?
Back at the Gunter. They
At the
spent
Gunter?
$60 million renovation.
Wow.
It's going to be gorgeous.
I still hope it has the same charm it always had. I like the Gunter a lot. The location is spectacular. There's nothing like that Riverwalk in San Antonio. And go out for lunch and dinner. It's so nice. Stacking the checkers on the roof.
I'm picking up, just watching this a little bit. Ryan's sliding in a little bit to that
super speed,
fast, jerky movement stuff.
Well, he sees he's only got 15 minutes on the clock.
This is about where he was with Jorgen.
Yeah, and Jorgen came back. This doesn't look like a position where Chris is likely to come back, at least in this game. That's two checkers on the roof. They're stacked.
The only good thing for Chris in this game is that the cube is in the middle.
You trying to find something good to say about everything, huh? Wow. I would still be upset. Oh, there were three checkers on the roof. That's the problem with stacking. I didn't know there were three up there. All right, this is over. 2 points for Ryan, puts him 2 away, which is an incredible score to be at. 8 away, 2 away. I said this yesterday, when your opponent's 2 away, you actually can double faster because there's no recube big, and you eliminate your gammons. So most people are shy about doubling somebody who's 2 away. Chris should be doubling faster. In fact, in a race, John O'Hagan and I did a study of this. You double when your opponent's 8% away from his take point. And normally in a normal game, you do a double in a race when he's 4% away from his take point. So you double it when he has 30% instead of 26% when your opponent's 2 away. So you double faster. And of course, if there's anything gammonish going on, you double real fast. Because you get rid of your gammons and you scare the heck out of him to get gammoned. Chris is going to, I'm not sure I want to be his roommate tonight when he sees that cube error he made. He's not going to be happy.
Was there a bad one?
Chris took a 0.3 error. This is earlier. I think you were here at the time.
Yeah.
He took a 0.3 cube error.
Again, I don't know what it is, but Ian had mentioned it, and I'm noticing it big time. Ryan is getting into that animated, agitated demeanor again for whatever reason. You know, the first...
It's his personality. That's who he is. I play gin with him all the time. He's the same way at gin, and he doesn't know the game anywhere near as well.
Down the first half or 2/3 of this match.
Well, that was the tranquilizer, the horse tranquilizer that you slipped him.
Yeah.
You put it in his drink,
Just
didn't
drink this.
Yeah. Look how fast he played this roll, and he played it right. This is forced, by the way. Okay, double ugly. I like it. Good double, Chris. I like it. You double when it's ugly, and you double faster at the score.
Double when he has no choice but to take it.
Right,
much.
right.
And look at it. 4 checkers on the deuce is nothing to write home about. You know?
I don't know who came up with that. Yeah, I used to live in Chicago. The White Sox were always famous for winning ugly, and the Cubs winning ugly. But I like double ugly a lot. When your opponent has an ugly game, double it. There's a reason it's called ugly.
See, he needs to just, and I know he's young and impetuous and brilliant, all those things.
He moved too many checkers. Ryan should not have put it back for him, though.
He
moved 5. Ryan's right to put it back. He moved 5, but it's not Ryan's place to put those checkers back. You say that was an illegal move, and you let Chris put it back.
Yeah, we just check.
This is the correct position. He moved 5. You want me to tell him? Save some time.
Carr's got the video right there.
Okay. This is the correct position, but Ryan was absolutely wrong to move. You don't move your opponent's checkers like that. He's young. He's a nice kid. He didn't mean anything bad by it. I would have slapped him. Yeah, right. Kill me. He's a
He kind of
Canadian hockey player.
runs hot and cold. You know, it's hot and cold's not Jekyll and Hyde sort of thing. You know what I mean? The first 2/3 of this match, he was perfectly fine, and now he's slipped back into some of his old bad habits. But
well, I think it's a function. I don't think he's had a real hard plays to make or decisions last couple games. Although he gave a beautiful cube that you missed, and he immediately made the bar. I wasn't sure it was a double, but it worked out beautifully. Is Chris thinking about making the super duper Pasco crazy?
No, I'm playing to the. Ooh, I don't know. I'm playing to the 8 and then 4-3, but
I'm thinking about playing 18-17. With those 3 blots, I'm playing 18-17 and bringing the 5 down.
there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, the pick and pass is wrong.
Well,
but
maybe it's pick and pass is wrong. Maybe you just leave 1 back there.
no, not me. I'm 18-17 and 13-9, 13-8. Okay. He played it more pedestrian. Ooh, double 4s. Threw it away. He threw away double 4s.
I was looking at the score. I wasn't looking at you.
I'm not sure about this play at all. I like this. I like waiting because Chris may be forced to do something or break more. I like this. I didn't like coming off the midpoint.
Look here.
All right, he's going to win a race. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Not what it was not his game plan, but your game plan changes with every roll sometimes. And now he's in trouble unless Chris can really get some hot dice here. He may well, this match could be over.
Take one off at least. Then I'm going 6-4, but I don't.
Why don't you take another off? I'm taking another off. When in doubt, take him out. All right, that's a good roll. He's going to need a lot of good rolls. Sixes are good. It's not a great roll for Ryan.
That's a great roll.
That-
Well, it moves a lot of freight.
No, it's a great
It's a
roll.
great roll.
It's a great roll. There's no question.
Oh, that's a better roll.
That's a greater roll.
That's a greater roll.
That's a more greater roll. That's
Hey,
a
it's
that's
not
a more
bad
good.
either.
That's a more greater better roll. Wow, I'm running out
Hey,
of.
hold my beer.
Oh, that's a super more greater better roll.
Hold my beer.
What did we just see here? We just saw like an impossible sequence of doubles.
Boom.
Then this match is
Jesus
over. Oh my
Christ.
God. Oh my
Okay.
God.
Great for that.
And they're both
one.
looking at Chris, laughing and smiling. What a good sport. And they're joking with each other. The sportsmanship in this game is 10 times what it was when I started playing
Now
tournaments
they're
in the 80s and
finishing
90s.
up, Phipps Kazuki on stream 1, and this will end our streaming for the day. There's
We're done, yeah, because of the
there's
Calcutta
gala-
and the.
gala dinner, the Calcutta.
right.
There's no more play tonight.
Yeah, well, Bill, thank you for having me. It's almost a pleasure working with you. I really enjoy
You're
it.
getting more used to it.
I love it.
I enjoyed
I love
it.
it, man. I'm
Be
just
good.
thrilled to be
And
here.
Arda was asking, and I told him you knew that you needed to do whatever you need to do to get ready for the Calcutta and figure out what's going on tonight. So
meet with Mark right now.
okay, great. Okay, thanks everyone. 1 o'clock tomorrow, 1, 4:30, and 10 tomorrow. You can finish up the stream 1, Phipps and Kazuko, and I'm out of here. Y'all be good. Bye-bye.